Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the main show Saturday live stream. I was like, is it the pre-show? Is it the main show? I don't know, you guys. All I do know is it is so hot that my mind is not working. It's like it's not functioning properly. It's like it makes me exhausted. The heat is taking over, and every year it gets hotter and hotter and hotter in summer. I have the feeling, and we're just like at a point now where I'm just like, I'm melting. I am melting. Hi Kev, hi Brittany Heavenly, hello Deeply Airing, hello Ann, hello Alberto, hello Zara Justina, hello Amy, hello Tina, hello Shikma, Frozen Luxury, aka Saya, Penny Lane, Tina, Brittany Heavily again. The heat is horrible. Shikma says, so cute. Thank you. Tanya Brosnan, Sylvia, Crybaby Uzagi, Debbie's in the chats I also saw. Ollie, Kev, Hot Pink Ray, Amy, Luis, Libra, Nettie. We just had the hottest day on the planet on record this past week. Oh my God, you guys. Oh yeah. Climate change not happening. Sure. Hey Bible, it's 93 degrees Fahrenheit here today. Too hot for my blood. Yeah, it's insane. Hey Raynette. Hey Michelle, Libra, Gloria, Alberto. Hi, nice pearl detail on the hair. Thank you. It's a little Chanel thing. From well, actually it's a carryover piece. They always do it. They always make these. Jacob, my new Chanel mirror in the color Immortelle from the limited edition arrived and had already production flaws on it. What happened? What flaw did it have? Rosanna says, school days braid, Jacob. Yes. I'm giving you Barbie vibes today because we're going to be talking about Baby. We're going to talk about Baby. Sharon says, my first live with you. Hola Sharon, welcome to the live stream. Dark Moon Mandala. Hi Jacob, Melton and Florida. Plus the humidity. Yeah, Debs, it's the pearl. We did done wearing it. Hey Donna Mazzotti, Deeply Airing. I wish it were hot here. My friend was supposed to have a boat party, but had to postpone. I took the day off, so decided to clean out my closet instead. It's better cold than hot, in my opinion. Here we go, says Debs. Jen Hara. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Jen. Hey, Sylvia. 22 degrees or 72 Fahrenheit in LA. That's not that bad. All things considered. Carla says, hola, Jacob. Hola, Carla. Hey, Selena. How's it going? Hey, Jacob. Hope you're okay. I look forward to these lives. I am in my post-birthday depression. You know, after the birthday, you have to kind of recharge yourself with hope and strength for the rest of the year. But I am very happy that we are in the Halloween season countdown. Well, for me at least. So it's really, really nice. Plus, not going to lie, I'm looking forward to the Barbie movie. I know it's going to be terrible, probably, but still looking forward to it. Live and Ferret. Speaking of Live and Ferret and Die and Ferret, all our members since today get access to brand new emojis. We got hit it members. Oh, I'll get that too. There you go, VLTN. Look at those. So all all the members get access to the live-in ferret and the die-in ferret. Look how cute they are. So the live-in ferret is the pink one, and then the die-in ferret is the green one, and then we'll go. And that's the they look so cute. I'm loving them. Yeah. Look how cute they are all together. I think they're adorable. I mean, I have a relatively big screen, like a control screen, so they appear relatively big for me. I guess when you're like, if you're like on a phone or on a tablet, they're going to be really tiny, but they do look cute on a screen as well. Like on a big screen, they look good and big. That's what I want to say, you know? Love the AI Bubbles background today. Yes, Bubbles doth delivered. Jacob, did someone gift me a membership? Yes, you won a membership, Saya, last week, I think. Saya's like, what? We'll go. I was on, yes, because you guys, you know, you can tip your host if you wish to tip your host. Well, actually, where's the thing? Bubbles. This bot. I swear to God. Anyway, there you go. Ding, ding, ding. But also thanks to my members and patrons who, well, tier 2 members and patrons in particular, who get access every Saturday to the live exclusive pre-show. And we just are coming out of a 2-hour pre-show where we did a lot together. We talked a lot. I don't know how time flies. It's like all of a sudden we're like, oh, 2 hours of pre-show over already. But so a tier 1 gets access every first Saturday of the month to the pre-show, and then tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons get access every Saturday to the pre-show. Plus the members, all the members, no matter what tier you are, you get access to all these super emojis, which are adorable. Hey, the Pacific, thanks for the membership. Cheers. Fabulous. So, and then basically now you can also gift memberships, just like on Twitch. YouTube is allowing people to gift members. So you could like send a tip to Jacob if you want, you can send a super chat, or you can also send a tip in form of gifting memberships, right? So then they get randomly gifted. You can gift as many as you want, and it's like a little lottery. And then the people in the chats, like, or whoever is a subscriber of the channel, like randomly gets gifted a 1 month tier 1 membership. So that was super fun. We did that last week and the week before that. So 2 live streams ago, somebody started on my birthday gifting memberships, and then everybody pitched. It was so hilarious. Like we got like 20 or 30 members, new members. And the more members we have and the more emojis we can unlock. So this is also coincidentally why we have the 2 new emojis, the live-in ferret and die-in ferret. So We'll go. Madeline says, yes, thanks for the membership and all the love you gave. Thank you so much, you guys. But it was somebody else from the chats who gifted the members, you guys, you know? So that's the fun part about it. And they're kind of like random. It's like a lottery. Thumb up the live stream and film. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Yes, I'm so grateful for the gifted membership. You get a 1 month membership, tier 1 access. If you have tier 1 access, you also get to watch all of the archived tier 1 pre-shows. So you have a whole month of binging if you want. Oh, Amy, wow, thank you so much.
Donated $50. Time flies when you are having fun in the fashion bunker.
You best believe it goes really fast, y'all. It goes really fast. Thank you so much, Amy. Very, very generous. Thank you, sweetie. Let's get to 100 thumbs up, y'all. And also, okay, are we filming? Let's film. Oh my God. 67 likes. Wait, let's get to 100, 60, 71. Yeah, okay, 70, so 29 more to go. We can do, no, less, 27. 26 more likes, and then we're at 100 likes. Let's do this, guys. Okay, 77 likes. Darn, my math is really bad, and when it's so hot, my math is even worse. That sounded like a weird version of Mae West. Like when my mouth is bad, it's really bad, but when it's hot, it's even worse. Mae West is like turning in her grave now. Oh, Jen Horror, thank you so much for eating.
Jen Horror donated $10. Happy belated birthday, Jacob.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry for Jen. Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. 84. So, 16. 16 more likes. No, 83. Somebody took away a like. I cannot believe the audacity. Jen, in your honor, I'm sipping coffee out of my bat. It is Halloween season after all. You know what we say. As my birthday cometh and passeth, we beginneth the Halloween season. 87 likes, 13 more to go. We'll go. We can do this. We'll go. Yeah, Debs. We got rats in the bunker. Tanya loves the bats. Thank you. Hey, Cara. Hey, Miss Nicole. How's it going, sweetie? Cara is like, give up the likes or else. It's a heist. Hey, Penny Lane. 92. Okay, so 8 more to go. And I can already prepare something. Let me tell ya. Let me tell you a little something. A little something. 93 likes. Okay, let's do 7 mo. 94. 6 mo. Yeah, 6 more. 6 more to go. It's like don't pull too hard, Jacob. You're gonna fart. 96. Okay, 4 more to go. 4 more to go. 97. 3 mo. Let's go bunker, babes. Yeah. 97. So we got 98. Okay, 2 more. And then, of course, we also have... Oh, we're down to 96 again? Okay, now 4 more. Somebody took away 2 likes. We have to also think about the third emoji. Like, there's also 1 more emoji we have to think about, right? 95. Somebody took away another like. So now we're at 96 again. 97. 98. 2 more. And then 99. 1 more. Did we do it? We did it, Joe! We got 100. Okay. Whew. That was like pulling teeth, y'all. Teeth. Let me tell you, teeth. Hey, Miss Nicole. Y'all. Okay, let's film this. Okay, first video. This is gonna be fun. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Hello? Hello, Jeremy? Is that you? Darling, listen. I'm calling from the fashion bunk. Yes, it's Jacob here. Hi. Long time no shop? So, what gives, girl? Listen, I just noticed that... now, I know you've announced that you're not with Moschino anymore. You're not designing for Moschino anymore, right? And, I mean, that's, you know, it is what it is, darling. You had a lovely run. Almost 10 years. Fabulous. But I've noticed something. Well, you unfollowed Moschino on Instagram, and they unfollowed you, and it's like you never knew each other. Like I mean, can you? You don't want to? Oh, you don't want to talk about it? Yeah, I'm filming right now. Actually, it's a live stream. So. No, there's people in the chat. They're all lovely. And no, everybody. No, nobody's throwing shade. No, they're all actually sending their love. I shouldn't be filming this live while I'm talking to you. Listen, it's not like they hear what you're saying. No, all I need to know is why you unfollowed each other on Instagram. I don't even need to know why you're not designing for them anymore, if you quit or if they let you go. All I want to know is why the petty unfollowing each other. Like, did they unfollow you first or did you? Well, because the Barbie movie's coming out and I'm dressed in pink for the occasion. I want to talk about it. I'm going to talk about my bag of the day. Guess what? Actually, two of your bags are in this selection. Yes. Yes. Two. They're pink. Uh-huh. They are. One of them is one of your favorites, but also I'm talking to you through the phone that you designed, the Barbie phone. Yes. Oh. That was a long time ago? 2015. Yeah, spring, summer 20. Of course I remember. Spring, summer 2015, darling. Yeah, a long time ago. Well, listen, I mean, it was the best of times. The best of times. Well, anyway, if you want to call in, like, you know what I mean? And, get to talking to people, like, let me know. We can do it. We can make it happen, okay? Well, stay tuned, darling. Keep watching because I'm going to kind of talk about your designs for Moschino. All right, Jeremy? Okay, sweetie. Love you loads. Yes, let me know if you get another gig, if you start designing for another brand. I mean, you know what I mean? We'll go. We're all here for you. Rooting you on and cheering you on. Yes, the chat sends love. All right, sweetie. Did you subscribe to my channel? You haven't yet? If not, subscribe. What are you waiting for? And thumb up the video. Bye, Jeremy. Love you loads. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. So listen, bag of the day. Not really vintage because it's 2015. And since last time I did this segment, we skipped a week. I got I owe you 2 bags. Here's the first one. And since Margot Robbie is launching the movie, by the way, subscribe, thumb up the video, the Barbie movie. I thought, why not dress in pink? I'm wearing Jeremy Scott for Adidas from 2015. And we get our first example here, the specimen of the Moschino in the 80s Barbie font logo. Now, they did also a pink one, like a light pink with a pink Moschino writing, but I got the black background with the pink Moschino writing. Interesting how these backpacks age, because this is a canvas similar to the Louis Vuitton canvas bag. So this is not leather, this is canvas and then it's printed. There is an issue with these materials, obviously, because they are plastics. So even though this is stored properly, and even though this bag has been kept pristine for all of these years, still aging does happen. So what is the issue with this bag? Well, this canvas here is folded and then it's sewn, it's stitched right here. And where this stitch happens, there's also a piece of pleather underneath and it ends at this height here. And where it ends, it bleeds into the plastic. So we have this kind of bleeding only on the white and the pink. You don't see it on the black because black on black, you don't see it. But you do see it ever so slightly on the white and on the pink, only running from this stitch up here, around here, and down to here. And that's it. That's the only place you're going to have that issue with this particular style of backpack. So it came out in 2015. Now it's 2023 as we're filming. So, oh my gosh, it's been 8 years since this collection came out. But I can show you a close-up so you get to see. It's not that bad, but it is visible. like you can see that the bleeding right there. There you see that blue line on the S of Moschino and on the C of Moschino. And that's basically the only issue that this backpack has. It's that stitch. Every other position, there's no bleeding whatsoever. It's perfect. And then the back, we have a very, very sturdy strap, almost like a car seat strap, a little bit less robust than a car seat strap. And then the bottom part here is leather. So this part is leather. And then also this kind of hold on bit here, the handle is also in leather. And then you got the Moschino logo on the straps. And very simple backpack. It's actually the same cut of backpack as the McDonald's Moschino Fall Winter 2014 collection. It's the same model, same size, except with the big difference being that the McDonald's Moschino backpack is in nylon, and the Barbie backpack is in canvas, like a plastic canvas. Now the interior is in black. The hardware is silver, not gold. So whenever they do these like black pinks or pinks, they used to do silver hardware. And then you have, well, I stuff it with these to keep it in shape, but it has this black kind of satiny interior. There's no pocket on the back of the backpack, but there is a zipper pocket on the inside here, backside, and then in the front, there are a couple of pockets like for phone, wallet, but they're not zipper pockets in the front. They're just kind of like stick-in pockets. There's one, there's the other. And then you have a front little zipper pocket here. Very simple backpack, really. But I love that I love that 80s Barbie font. And I love that Moschino kind of got that font for them as well. So that's one of the two bags. And then, of course, from that Moschino Barbie collection, we have the iPhone case, the Barbie iPhone case, also with the Moschino Barbie font in the back. So you're supposed to put your phone in here. And that's how it looks like. Love this little silicone contraption. Damn. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. IYK, if you know, you know. But then, of course, since Margot Robbie's starting the Barbie thing, Margot was walking the red carpet somewhere, maybe in South Korea or somewhere, for the press launch, right, of the movie. And she wore Moschino Spring-Summer 2015 Barbie collection. The heart bag and the little suit with the little pill hat. But we all know that the most famous bag from that collection was actually this one here. It is the Big Barbie biker bag from Moschino by Jeremy Scott in leather. So this one does not have any issues with any bleeding of plastic canvases or colors. You know, we'll go. There was also a miniature version of this one made. Paris Hilton, of course, wore both. So there are, if you Google Paris Hilton, Jeremy Scott Moschino biker bag, you're going to see this. You're going to see her wear it. It is a very special bag. You know, I kind of store it like this, but technically, because I don't want the leather to get scratched from the zipper. It's a real zipper. But technically, you can open it up like this. And then you close this button here. So the jacket is like this, right? The biker jacket bag. It has quilting and padding on the side. So there's this kind of softness to it. Super, super soft on both sides. And what is very particular, a lot of people don't know this, for some actually strange reason, the biker jacket bag has this sort of winged backside that you could technically put a belt through. And even though this is a big bag, you can wear it on your waist. I mean, it's ginormous, really. I don't know. You could put some sort of straps in the back. You could kind of repurpose this into a backpack if you wanted to. But what I'm saying is here and here, you see, this goes all the way through and then it exits right there. So like the whole back of the bag, you can go through it with a belt or a scarf or whatever have you. So very interesting little thing that a lot of people don't know. Coincidentally, this is also a good thing to know if you are buying these secondhand, like for example, you know, to authenticate. There's a lot of fakes out there that do not have the back pocket. If it doesn't have the back pocket, it ain't authentic. So you've seen me unbox this bag on my channel back in 2015. So I got this at the Moschino boutique. Those were the days. Those were the days when Jeremy ruled the Moschino world. And then you have a magnetic closure. A double magnetic closure down here. So it's all leather on the inside flap. Up until here, and then it turns into a pink satin. The bag is made in Italy. There's a zipper pocket in there, several other pockets to put stuff in. I mean, it's one basically big hole in pink. Now, and then there's also all of this padded little quilting moment happening here with the leather, super soft and squishy, Living Ferret. The only thing that I would have preferred, to be honest with you, although I don't know anymore. Like 7 years ago, I would have told you I would have wanted this pink bag with gold hardware. But looking at it now, I kind of prefer the silver hardware now. What do you guys think? I'm filming this in front of a virtual audience. What does the chat say? Oh, Jeffrey says, looking like a beautiful fondant cake. Alberto says, that's such a cool design feature. Silver works, says Debbie. Oh, Selena says it looks like gold. Oh, that's because I have warm lights in here. But you guys, if we go in close, you can see. Wait, hold on. Some of the zipper. If we come in close, you can see that it is indeed silver and not gold. But also, if I lift it like this, you get to see more the actual pink of this bag. So it's a big bag. It's not a little. It's like, and it's quite thick. You know, it has quite a bit of girth, and yeah, this is, you can't open it fully. Here it's sewn together. So it's not like you can open this jacket. You cannot open the jacket, but the pockets really work. See, you can really go in there into this pocket. And I wonder, oh yeah, literally the pocket ends here as well. This pocket doesn't work. This pocket does work. So I know that Jeremy started making the biker bags in fall winter 2014. So technically the Barbie biker bag from spring summer 2015 was not the first biker bag he made. But to me, this is the most iconic of his biker bags. He kept making them every season for Moschino ever since fall winter 2014. So technically, you know, you could even purchase from his last collection, which is what, spring summer 23 Moschino. You could still buy a biker bag, but then I think they're going to stop making those for a certain period of time at least, because this is kind of his claim to fame, even though probably Moschino owns the rights to designing these. I'm not so sure. Listen, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. In fact, at the beginning of the video, I did not really speak with Jeremy Scott. I just acted. It's called acting. And the Oscar goes to who? Meryl Streep. Who, honey? Ha! Meryl ain't got nothing on us. Lol. Anyway, so love this bag loads. Do I wear it often? No. I practically never wear it. I protect it. It's pink. It's really hard to maintain pink colors. So I fold this open so it doesn't get damaged by the zipper. Also, another really interesting thing, but this is in general with all pink colors. It's very, very rare. I think I only ever smelled Hermes pink that wasn't really stinky. This bag has a very not less after 7 years, but when it was brand new, oh my God, the smell. It's the chemicals, you guys. And the same applies to Chanel, by the way. Whenever I smell a brand new pink Chanel leather bag, there's something about the chemicals they use, the pigments and the dye to create pink on leather. It just, yeah, no, it ain't it. I mean, it's fine, but it doesn't have that supple leather smell. It smells of pink chemicals. Pink has a smell, and it ain't the prettiest of smells. It's almost like cray. It's like dusty cray. I don't know. Does anybody in the chat know, or also in the comment section, let me know, like, do you know what I mean when I say pink leather has a special smell? And it's really, really, really a smell that is very strong with pink. Light pink colors in particular. On leather, not on other textiles. But not always. It all depends on, you know, who's the manufacturer or what have you. Anyway, this was our almost vintage bag of the day. Look at this beauty here. The collar works. You can play the cool kid and lift the collar and make it even more, you know, they really built this bag. You know, they really did something with this bag, basically. It's not just this, you know, silly little thing. I mean, it's whimsical and all. It is Jeremy Scott after all, but I think, I don't know, let me know in the comment section down below, of all of his biker bags for Moschino, which one is your iconic version of it? Because I know there's also a biker bag he made in the shape of a heart. You know, there's a lot of people who love heart-shaped bags. But for me, the biker bag from Jeremy is the Barbie biker bag from Jeremy. Let me know. Thank you guys so much for watching this little excursion into the Barbie world and fashion world and what have you, and the Margot Robbie Barbie movie world. Let me know your thoughts down below. Love you loads. Subscribe and thumb up this video. Bye. Mwah. We'll go. Maybe I missed it. How much did the bag cost in 2015? You did not miss it because I did not say it, deeply erring. I have no clue. I forgot. It's been a long time. I don't know. I have no... How much did this bag cost back in 2015? And you know, I still have catalogs with prices in them. Could it have been 2000? Maybe 2000? Maybe... Does anybody remember? Was this like around 2K, or was it 1,800? 2,000? And giving us yes, Zara Justina, we be acting, darling. M is asking, was this bag inspired by any other luxury brand bag deco? Because I know Chanel does have one inspired jacket. So Chanel under Karl Lagerfeld made a few, and even after Karl, I think with Virginie, there's a couple of them. So there's the Chanel tweed jacket that's been turned into like a little bag in the shape of a jacket, like a tweed. It has like the rounded opening with the 4 pockets or 2 pockets. So that's been done already in the 90s for sure, but not a biker jacket. Chanel did not do a biker jacket. They did the tweed jacket made in leather. And then Carl, around 2016 or 2017, no, more around 2015 maybe, Carl introduced the girl bag. The girl, I can't do the girl bag. What's wrong with me? The girl bag. The girl bag had sleeves that were really long, and then they were tied in a knot, and so the sleeves turn into the shoulder strap of the bag. And the bag was literally like a form of a jacket. Functional. As a bag, not as a jacket, but the pockets were functional. So the girl bag really did not sell well. After 2 seasons or tops 3 seasons, they stopped manufacturing it. So there was that. Yeah, the girl bag was a huge flop, but not gonna lie, I actually really regret not buying one. Yeah. It's that one Carl bag where I'm like, I wish I would have bought that bag, because I now think it's really awesome. I mean, for whatever it's worth, now I think it's awesome. But it doesn't, I mean, secondhand, it's still quite costly. Like, you could get lucky and get it for a relatively okay price. But I do remember that the girl bag was around $4,000. It was really expensive when it came out. I think that's partially why it flopped so much, because it was a very expensive bag and not very trendy or pretty. You know, it was a tacky bag. It was a very tacky bag. But now I kind of like it. Now, you know, if they introduced that bag back then and made it cost like $1,700, $2,000, it would have been a different story. But they made it cost around $4,000. For 2015 standards, that was like, yeah, almost the same price as a timeless classic, which is like insane to compare the two. You know what I mean? Vietian says, Deco, may I ask where your shirt is from? This is a Jeremy Scott for Adidas. Spring, summer 2015. Kev says, it'll probably sell out now if they put some logo on it. Which one, Kev? Which one? The girl bag? I mean, you know what I mean. Chanel and its shenanigans. But you know what? Speaking of Chanel, what is going on here? I've been cleaning the house all week, and of course I've been like heavy duty cleaning, and now under these really hard spotlights, I see all the scratches that I got from bumping into stuff while I was cleaning it. I'm like full of little scratches and scabs, and oh my gosh, I've been like cleaning in this heat, by the way. I mean, only me. Only I would come up with this crazy idea to start cleaning like a lunatic, the fashion bunker, while everything is burning around me from the heat. But I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna clean. Now is the time to clean. I feel inspired to clean. And anyway, kept bumping into stuff. So speaking of Moschino and stuff, I also wanted to talk about Margot Robbie. Wait, is that a segment to be filmed or not? Margot Robbie, yeah. Margot Robbie wearing, yeah. Hold on, y'all. There are no pictures. Are there any pictures? No. So, all right, randomly talking about it. So, well, I'll just randomly do it. I don't have to film it, but let me just say it quickly. Oh, you know what? Let's film this another phone call. Let me film another phone call. I'm in the mood for acting. Asuka! Asuka! Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Margot Robbie, darling. How are you, sweetie? Yes, you're Barbie. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're Barbie. Yes, you are. Yes, you're my Barbie. You're my Barbie. Yes, you are. Yes, you're Barbie. We get it. Girl, okay, what? Oh, you're worried? What are you worried about? Oh, that Virginie Viard from Chanel wants you to wear something for the Barbie premiere red carpet. Well, that's great. Chanel gives you something for free? Oh, you don't want to? Oh, why not? Oh, because your fans have been telling you that when you wear Chanel, you look super depressed and not happy? And you prefer to wear Versace and Moschino instead? And yeah, Roberto Cavalli? Valentino? Uh-huh. Really? You would even prefer to wear Balenciaga rather than Chanel? But you know Balenciaga is canceled. But you still want... Oh, I see. Well, listen, I mean, it's not like I have this like reach. It's not like I can call Virginie Viard and tell her like, hey girl, don't send, my homegirl, Margot, any of your shenanigans again, because she wants to look really cutesy on the red carpet. I mean, I can send her an email. I don't think she's going to read it. Can't you? Yeah, you got people. Why don't your people? Yeah, your publicist, your manager, they can just tell Chanel, hey, sorry, listen, we can go back to wearing your stuff later, but like now for the launch of the movie, for the Barbie movie on the red carpet, Margot Robbie only wants to wear colorful, happy clothes. That would be rude. Oh, that would be rude, but you want me? You want me to take the fall for you, and you want me to be the rude one and write Chanel like that, Margot? I see. Well, what do I get out of it? Free tickets to the premiere. That's all. Girl, you gotta do better. Zubetta. I'm not gonna do this. If you just, all I get, what, free tickets to the premiere? Girl, come on. No. Okay, if we do this, I want to arrive at the premiere with you, ditch Ken, because we all know how Mr. Ken looks like in that movie. What a Travis. Ditch him. I drive in that gorgeous cabriolet. You and I together to the premiere. We walk the pink carpet together. I'll wear Jeremy Scott. You'll wear Jeremy Scott for Moschino. We're going to be fabulous, darling. No, I'm not going to be Ken. I'm just going to be your, I don't know, the gay friend, whatever. Yeah, we'll rock it. Oh, yes, and by the way, if we do this... Okay, no, but listen, I'm thinking, we should wear something from Chanel just to like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'll style you, don't worry, you're not gonna look like Cinderella. No, you're gonna look like Babby. Like Babby, you Babby. How else am I gonna say it? You're from Australia, how do you say it? Babby, 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 Babby. Down under, yeah, Babby. How do you say Babby? How do you say it? Say it. Baby. Well, anyway, yeah, so I'll style you, don't worry. I have a couple of vintage pieces from Carl, from the Carl era. They look really cutesy. So we're not going to go into that Virginie Viard territory. Don't you worry. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be fabulous. Darling, sweetie darling. We're going to rock that red carpetta. Pink carpetta. People are going to love you, darling. And then, and the bag. You did a great job in South Korea with the pink heart bag. Keep it. we can use that again for this red carpet, because I mean, the Chanel did do a heart bag in pink, but there's that huge logo. We don't need that, you know, we don't need all the logos. But I have a pair of sunnies for you in my archives. Bubblegum pink, baby. Chanel 1994. Yeah. Oh, 1995, sorry. Spring, summer. Yes, Michelle Pfeiffer wore them. Sorry, Claudia Schiffer. Michelle, Claudia, tomato. Yes, Claudia Schiffer. Yes, she wore them on the runway. The sunnies, the pink ones. Oh, you, okay. Really? Yes, okay. You wear them better. Yes, you do. You're prettier. Yes, you are. You're the prettiest Yes, you are. You're the prettiest Barbie ever. Sorry, prettiest baby ever. Yes, you are. You're the prettiest baby ever. Yes, you are. There you go. All right, sweetie. Okay. So listen, this is what we're going to do. I'll style you. I'll dress you. I'm in the Corvette with you. We're going to drive to the premiere. We walk the pink carpet, front row, fabulosity. And in return, I'm gonna contact Chanel and let them know. Yeah. I'll take the blow. I'll take the blow. All right, sweet. Love you loads. See ya. Toodles. Bye. Ciao. Well, that was that, y'all. Subscribe to my channel. Push the join button. Become a member of this crazy Muppet show. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This was not Margot Robbie on the telephone. Obviously, this was just a skit. Everything I said in this video was for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything was alleged and just my crazy opinion. Not scripted, by the way. We just improvised a little bit. But all of this joking to say what? Several articles have been actually written on Margot Robbie not looking good or happy in Chanel. And ever since she started promoting the Barbie movie, she's been wearing Versace, Moschino, colorful pink, gorgeous outfits. People are loving her. People are saying that she looks happy, vibrant, shining like a shooting star in those clothes. And then they compare her to all the photos of her wearing Chanel by Virginie Viard, and she always looks miserable. So people and her fans are all saying, Margot, stop it. Stop wearing Chanel. Stop wearing Chanel. It doesn't do you any favors, girl. So I took inspiration from all those articles that have been coming out since Margot started promoting the Barbie movie. And I kind of went with it and I created my own skit. So that's kind of the gist of this video. And but what I want to ask you is, do you agree with this? Do you think that Margot Robbie actually looked perfect in Chanel? Is she the right brand ambassador for Chanel? Like, can she pull off a Chanel look? Or is it so, like many people and many of her fans say, that Chanel is too dated for her? It makes her look not to the fullest of her potential. Beauty-wise, character-wise, silhouette-wise. What do you guys think? Like, let me know in the comment section down below. Thumb up the video, subscribe, but let me also quickly read some of the chats in the live chats. Heaven Blake says, she looks great. It's what the new designer is doing that doesn't look so good. Okay, VLTN says, the Chanel outfits were rough, says VLTN. Jen says, did she really say she'd prefer to wear Balenciaga currently? I'm shocked if so. No, she did not say that, guys. That was just me improvising and being a total klutz. Of course, she would never say something. She's professional. She's not self-sabotaging as much as I am. She would never say that, you guys. Sylvia says, Chanel just puts her in the worst looks, says Sylvia. Oh my God, says Debs. Jen says, thank goodness. Anyway, y'all, I hope you enjoyed this video. Just drop it in the Google. Just type in Margot Robbie and Chanel, or Margot Robbie premiere, or press tour Barbie movie images, and you're going to see a plethora of them. I cannot really show them to you here because of copyright. That's the reason. All right, guys. Love you loads. Until next time, subscribe and thumbs up the videos. Bye. That was that. Cosmos says, I'm sorry, but that's just mean behavior from fans. She can wear whatever. We can have an opinion about it, but she has the last call. This is an interesting conversation because technically she has the last call. Hey, Heartbreak Hotel. How's it going, sweetie? Virginie VR in the chats. A new bib creation for Margot on the way. You will love it. Thank you, Virginie VR. So technically she has the right to say, you know what, we'll go. I'm not going to wear Chanel. But she doesn't really have the right. There's a huge management behind her. There's money behind her. Millions. And a brand deal with Chanel brings you exposure, brings you a lot of money. And Chanel isn't, you know, Shein or Shane. By the way, why is it Shein if it's spelled Shein? If it's spelled to pronounce Shane, why is it pronounced Shein? Anyway, we digress. There's a lot of money involved, and I do believe that you know, Chanel is not the worst brand out there. So oh, Nancy, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you.
De $10.
Papa Cherry Bubbles. So thank you so much, sweetie. So I believe that, and also Margot Robbie was the face of Gabrielle, the perfume. Those are campaigns that bring in millions of dollars. Why would somebody say no to that? You see? Now, having said that, she said yes to the money. Did she really like the styling and the look of it? We don't know. It's not like she gave statements about it. But if you're in the entertainment industry, you say yes to a lot of things. You do a lot of things that you might not feel really are you. You do it. Management tells you to do it. Publicists tell you to do it. Sometimes they say, do this. It's not the best thing, but this is going to get you further in that direction. And that's where we want to go. So take one for the team. It's going to help you grow. You know, so there's a lot of things that you do in entertainment, like there's sacrifices to be made and to further your growth. And maybe Chanel is one of those stepstones in growing her career and becoming even more important. Having said that, fans are also very important in your career as a star, as a super actress, world-renowned mega star, mega actress. And if your fans are not happy with something, you better listen, you know? And this is why I'm saying it's not that simple to say, oh, she can wear whatever she wants. Like, well, if people were not so concerned about Britney Spears, chances are she would still be in a conservatorship today. Now, debatable whether or not she still kind of is or isn't. We don't know. But thanks to the fans that were very vocal with the hashtag Free Britney movement, thanks to that, things changed. Did they change for better or for worse? We don't know yet. But they changed. So it's a bit tricky when you're such a famous public figure and there's a huge mass of people saying, you look miserable wearing a certain brand. If so many people say it, maybe there's a little bit of truth to it. So the least you can do is listen. You know what I mean? And figure it out. Like, is that true? Is it not true? And then, of course, you make up your own mind with your own management, with your own team, if you want to continue the collaboration or the work together or not. That is something that also the brand considers. It's not just your call. The brand can also cut a deal with you. The brand can also cut ties with you whenever they want to, if there's a good reason for it and if the contract allows for good reason of it, or for breach of contract, for whatever reason. But you know what I mean? So it's not that easy, you guys. When you're that level of famous, you're not that free like you think you are. You're not. You know, it's like walking on eggshells when you're that famous, because every little false move can get you canceled. So it's kind of, the more famous you are, the less free you are, is the feeling I'm getting. Dario Domenico Martino, how's it going, sweetie? Virginie's calling Bruno. She's mad at you. Bruno, come here, baby. Let's talk. Let's talk. Virginie says, we take care of Margot. Only the best. Only the best. Ron Swanson, hey, sweetie. Bubbles. Cosmic Astroship says, maybe it's Chinese. I don't know. So it's Shein. Cuz she is trendy, so she's in. Oh, cha. Sheen. Oh, so maybe it's just Sheen. Sheen. Shein. Dario, what you just said makes total sense, though. It makes really sense. But then why not do 2 words instead of 1? I mean, for the logo. Do you know if ambassadors of Margot's level get to keep the looks? They don't get to keep all the looks. No, they don't. Some things, yes, but not like high-end jewelry, high-end haute couture. Like, those things are usually made and then archived. But maybe like pret-a-porter, some haute couture look that is more kind of easy. Maybe they get to keep those. They get a lot of gifts, you know, bags, accessories, all that stuff. But like major looks, and especially with jewelry, usually fine jewelry or AJLT, they don't get to keep, no. Basic bag lady, how's it going, sweetie? Okay, I'm still here. Can't stay away. Yoga retreats won't keep me from the bunker. I'll just be tired for sunrise yoga. Oh, cute. Hey, V-Sense, how's it going, sweetie? Well, speaking of Virginie Viard, everyone wants to be us. We don't give out that Chanel contract that easily. Well, Virginie, how about we do this, Virginie? Let's see what you just delivered at Chanel for your latest Chanel Haute Couture Fall Winter 2023 collection. What say you, Virginie? Shall we check it out together? I personally wanted to invite Jacob to our couture show, but Bruno cut our budget. Oh, Virginie. I feel ya, girl. Times are tough. Times are tough. How else are the Wertheimers going to get their 5 billion dividends bonus at the end of the year? You got to cut budget somewhere. Jen says, I'm having such an awful day, and this stream is just what I needed. Thanks for always being here, Jacob. Oh, Jen, my love, thank you so much. I'm sorry you're feeling bad. These phone calls are putting a smile on my face, right? Well, we're going to have another phone call. I'm feeling inspired. What can I tell you? Today's the day of phone calls. It's going to be a short one, not as long as the one with Margot Rabai. But anyway, let's do the Chanel... the Chanel review. Hello? Hello? Virginie? Virginie Viard? Oh, hi, sweetie. What's up, girl? Oh, it's been a while. Listen, honey. How are the bibs? Good. Love that for you. You want to do what? You want to invite me to the Haute Couture Fall Winter 23 show? Oh, thank you. I would love to come. No pun intended. But I'm kind of busy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did it myself. Yeah, yeah. What am I busy doing? What do you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop yelling, Virginia. No. Oh, because everybody has to put everything on hold if Chanel does something? Girl, you got another thing coming. No, 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 honey. I got stuff to do. What do you mean what's more important than a Chanel fashion show invitation? I'll tell you what's more important than a Chanel fashion show invitation. I'll tell you. I'm going to a movie premiere with Margot Robbie. I'm going to be in a Corvette with Margot. We're going to the premiere of her movie, of the Barbie movie. Yes, Margot invited me. Well, actually, Margot invited me to the movie premiere, but there was a condition. And that condition was if I told you and Chanel that she does not want to wear your stuff anymore on the red carpet, at least during the Barbie. Oh, God, you're yelling. So. Yes, I know. No, stop yelling. Listen, this is the thing. She needs a little bit more pep, zhuzh, a little more zhuzh. You know, she on the red carpet as Barbie, she needs to look like a hooker with class. A polka player with pizzazz. On the other hand, you make her look like... Well, I don't know how to put it nicely, Virginia. You know, when she wears your stuff, she looks like Cinderella. Yes, after she lost the slipper. After she lost the crystal slipper, after midnight. Cinderella after midnight. Yeah. So anyway, I was supposed to tell you, actually I was going to write you, but then thankfully you called me, so I don't have to write you, and I fulfilled my part of the deal with Margot Robbie. So I will be going to the premiere of her movie, so I can't see your show. But listen, honey, but listen, I promise I will review it. How about that? I'm gonna watch it as soon as it hits your YouTube channel. And I know how you love to block comments on your YouTube channel, so don't worry, Virginie. I will review the show on my channel, and I will allow comments on my channel. How about that? Yeah. Oh, yes. Whoever wants to comment can comment. Looking forward to it, are we? We're living for it, darling. Well, I'm sorry, honey. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. Yeah. Listen, you're not my top-tier client, honey. So, sorry, sweetie. You got to spend a little bit more. Yeah. No pre-orders for you. Love you loads. See you soon. Bye-bye. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker, y'all. Let's review the Chanel, like I promised Virginie I would do. Let's review the Fall-Winter 2023 Haute Couture Fashion Show. Falls under fair use because the video is from Chanel's YouTube channel. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's just alleged. This was not a real phone call. This isn't even really a real phone. I did not speak to Virginie Viat. This was all just improvised, okay? I am that improv biatch. Let's hit it. Let's get to it. Let's review it together. Subscribe to my channel while you're at it. Thumb up this video. We're doing this live stream. I'm filming this live in front of a live virtual audience. So I have my co-chatters here. Let's get straight to it. Hit it, Virginie, with your Haute Couture Chanel show. Fall Winter 23-24. They painted... What's up with these bridges? Why is everybody doing... Louis Vuitton had to do the bridge with what's his face? And now they're... this is not a bridge, but it's kind of bridge-esque. And they painted the floor with crayons and pink hues because Virginie knows that her clients love pink. She knows. Okay, so we digress. So we have the tweed. Of course Chanel is going to serve tweed. Quelle surprise. Fall winter. Tweed. Oh, wow. Why are those buttons all the way to the side? Oh, the fit. Okay. Did they do a fitting before this? Okay, well, the dog piece, this is fitted more nicely. the music, by the way, is not part of the show. I just added it because this music is copyright free. But this was not the original music that they played during the show. Then there's a little dress. Okay, the tweeds are a little bit heavier, but then again, it's fall winter, so of course the tweeds are going to be a little bit heavier. Shoulder pads are serving 80s galore. So there's pink. Again, you see pink, the leitmotif of everything that Videezy does. There's always a bit of pink interwoven in everything. Which, listen, we love pink, and she knows we do, so she keeps putting it. Covers the knee. That is very Coco Chanel of her. Interesting. A lot of details. This is very archival, you guys. Oh, the token model. Okay, they actually dressed her a little bit better for her, considering, you know, that they always dress her terribly. But she lost a lot of weight. Is it just me, or did she lose a lot of weight? But she actually looked okay in that jacket. The shoulder pads are giving. The buttons are kind of cool, the Maltese cross buttons. Oh, look at that little thing around the foot where the shoe comes out of. This jacket with the, okay, the little tulle poking out. Look at that collar. She is ready for a spy movie, but make it Chanel. So this looks like a onesie, but it is a two-piece. We got the belt, the jacket, a lot of blue hues, black hues, and pink hues. It's kind of like a vest jacket. The skirt, the top is also giving me very 80s. These belts are... The waistline is not the best at that height, but... I mean, you know, they're going to tailor it. It's haute couture. They're going to tailor it to your body shape. So it, you know, we can't just judge a book by its cover in this case, right? High-waisted pants with the heavily embroidered shirt. Why not? It's giving me spring. It's not giving me winter, though. A lot of these pieces look very much summer. Look at this. But Virginie has this tendency, have you noticed, since years now, she does florals for winter. Heavily adorned floral garments for winter. Maybe because she has a lot of clients in the southern hemisphere of the planet, so the northern winter is the southern summer. A lot of people have been criticizing online this particular look in gold. A lot of people say it's very oversized, very baggy. Oh, I'm loving this. But I don't mind that gold look, you guys. That oversized, baggy kind of... It's very different from all the other crappy stuff we've been seeing. And everybody's praising the Schiaparelli show. I did not like it at all. Oh, here we go with the bibs. Virginia, here we go with the bibs. Oh, haute couture sunglasses. Now that always piques my interest. Oh, this is 80s galore, honey. It's not giving haute couture, but then again, it is. Because don't forget, you guys, Coco Chanel would do stuff like this. Back in the day when Coco was alive, haute couture was not about showing off how many sequins and paillettes you can stuff up somebody's tachas. It was very different. And I love that Virginie is very much subdued about it and very, very humble when it comes to haute couture. And I don't mind haute couture going back to the roots and going to this. And I understand because people are like so brainwashed to believe that haute couture has to look like a sculptural piece that you would never wear unless you were Cardi B and going to some weird music event and you're gonna be kind of lifted up by a crate and then put somewhere and then lifted again and taken away. You know, I am happy to see haute couture that's actually wearable. I love this purple, by the way. You know, I was going into this thinking I was not going to like anything, but then, oh, those glasses, honey. Oh, I love this. I love it how the skirt is so heavy and almost like a nun, but the jacket, even though the jacket is heavy and it's this tweed embellished, it still looks floral and light, even though there's weight. TikTok has been shredding this collection to bits. And yet again, TikTok proves that they have no clue what they're talking about. This is it, really nice so far. Sure, I could do without the belt. You don't need all those belts. That's okay. But you know what? I'm not mad with this. Seriously. The colors are beautiful for every skin tone. You know, they kind of complement very nicely the skin tone of every model so far. The blues are beautifully saturated. There's this kind of vintagey vibe about this. The qualities, it is thrift store. But who said that haute couture cannot give thrift store? Oh, here we go with the bibs. It's the bibs for me. I for the love of me, I don't know why she keeps doing the bibs. Stop it with the bibs. I can't with the bibs. But the other stuff, look how simple this thing is. Probably gonna cost you 50K, but still, I don't mind this. I'm so sick and tired, honestly, sick and tired of these fashion houses doing these competitions. Who's gonna make the uglier, crazier outfit? Like, we've done that in the 80s, you guys. We've done that in the 90s. I love this skirt. I love how heavy it is. I love this whole, this potato sack vibe. I think this is awesome. I don't know why, I'm loving it. I love this, the heft. And what's up, you know, in all of these like fashion houses and now, like, did you see like the new Balenciaga haute couture? So boring. I'm so sorry, but like, okay, the people are saying this is like copying Marta Margiela because of all the kind of crack. But I don't think those are cracks. I think those are done on purpose, like sequins somehow on there. This is cute too. I find this to be real haute couture. Very old school haute couture, very classy, very classic, very classic. You know, it's the thrill seekers on TikTok that think that this is, you know, boring. I think this is really interesting. Look at how she plays with the tightness of this kind of corset or corpetto, but it's transparent, but then the wide skirt. Look at this thing. I love this. I love this too. This is really good. It flows in the right way. It's giving me even 60s vibes mixed with 80s and 70s. Look at that sheerness of it. It kind of almost shimmers purple through that black. Oh, here's the bride. Cute. Very conservative, you know. We're keeping it simple, but whatever, to the point. It suits its purpose. It's a bride. It's a bridal look. You do what you do, right? Very French bride. Yeah. Honestly, you guys, I don't know why all the hate on TikTok for this show. Not everything has to be, you know, this tackiness that they're doing in a lot of other brands. Like, what was the other brand who just... was it Valentino? I think it was Valentino that hit the runway with like a denim pant, but then when you like zoom in, it's not denim. It's like all embroidered with millions of little crystals to make it look like denim, but in reality it's embroidered to look like denim. And Bottega started the I love that holographic tweed in pink. Oh my gosh. But Bottega started this trend, you know, like the leather pieces that look like they're cotton, leather pieces that look like they're flannels. It's so tacky to me. It's like gimmicky. Like, I don't, stop it with the gimmicks already. It's so annoying. And I can't stand, you know, Schiaparelli with that hookah from Texas. You know, Virginie, bravo, darling. I gotta, no, you did good. You did good. I really enjoyed this. I really did. I really did. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed this. Virginie VR in the chat says, oh, I'm so shy. Y'all, I don't know what to tell you. I was thinking I was going to go into this and be like, oh my God, it's going to be terrible. But this was good. This was good. This was good. I enjoyed it for whatever it's worth. Okay. And, Virginie says, merci, Jacob Getze. You're welcome, darling. This was, everybody's worried about the cobblestones and the heels. Like, oh, don't make the models walk over cobblestones with the heels. Those were like kind of, some of the heels were chunky heels. Don't you worry. Those are models. They're profesh. They know how to handle this. They know how to handle it. Vicky TX says, that was beautiful. Bravo. Right? There you go. Carla Green says, much better than I thought it was going to be, right? Classy, classic, and wearable, says Marina. Beautiful. Besides the baskets, I'm so happy there weren't any handbags, says Gigi. Well, usually there are no handbags, you guys. Haute couture, there are no handbags. They don't really do handbags for haute couture, you know? But if you order a piece in tweed, if there's some tweed left over from your outfit, they might make you one for free as a little token of their appreciation. Chanel is very giving if you are an haute couture client. It's a whole other ballpark, you guys, than pret-à-porter or beauty clients. When you are an haute couture client, they treat you with a lot of respect. Gotta hand it to Chanel for that. And this collection was really good. And whoever says it wasn't, I'm sorry, boo-boo, you just have no clue what you're talking about. And don't even try it to come from me like, you know, the typical thing. What do you know? Look how you look like trash, wearing Jeremy Scott and this, and what are you, a boy or a girl, blah, blah, blah. Girl, you can throw all the shade you want at how I look. That does not change the fact that I know what I'm talking about. I can dress like shit, but I still know what I'm talking about. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this video. Thumb it up, subscribe, and until next time, love you loads. Never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. I'm sorry, you guys, but I really liked this show. I wanted to not like the show, but I liked the show. Oh, Ron. Hey, Ron. Oh, Ron. People call me trash all the time, but that's okay. I'm strong. I can handle. Gigi says, beautiful. Besides the baskets, I'm sorry. But listen, who cares about the baskets are there just to give a zhuzh vibe. You guys, don't be shy. I'm not going to attack anybody. Let me know in the chats if you did not like it. Ah, there you go. Cece says, I did not like it. It gave me fashion student vibes. Sorry. Fashion student vibes. I'm trying to think like what was like student-y about it. I'm thinking. Blonde and Chatty said, I liked it to accept the bibs. You guys, what was so student, like what was student-like about it? Because it looked simple? Okay, Debbie did not like the show. Debbie liked the dog. Deeply Erring says, I disagree with the fashion student vibes. There was a lot of restraint. Deeply Erring, I also felt like she was humble. She did not need to show off. She delivered something that looked really beautiful and simple, but the simplicity was refined. There was finesse in that simplicity. Kev says, hiding in the corner. What do you mean, Kev? You did not like it? You did not like it, Kev? Does that mean you did not like it? It had classic Chanel vibes, says Ollie. Yeah, I think so too. Some things could have fit better, but you're right. That was the intent. Yeah, some things were a little bit baggy, but you know. That was so enjoyable. Thank you for reviewing this fashion show with us. I did like it. It says Corey K. Leanne says, I really have no opinion on this show whatsoever. Shani D says, super late to the party. Hello, everyone. Hi, Shani D. How's it going? Nanti says, it was pretty and tasteful. Smurfette says, thought it was very Coco-esque. Yeah, classic Chanel. I thought so too. Penny says, I also like the variety. All very wearable. Some 60s, some 70s vibes. Vicky says, she created something clients probably asked for because you can wear it and it's classy. Rosanna says, yes, finesse. I saw that. Deep Layering says, I could see a lot of different rich women wearing those looks. Oh, for sure. For sure. At the end of the day, it's about the money, honey. Main Mom says, I love the show. Refined is exactly the right way to describe it. Nancy says, I liked it, but will it hold up through the time? Well made. Yes, it will. I think it will, yeah. Ingrid says, I was not impressed, but I was glad that the design were designed for the age group that can afford Chanel. I'm tired of design for teenagers. That's a really good point too, Ingrid. I'm just disappointed by Couture Week in general. It's couture. Let's lift it, says Kev. But this is Chanel Couture. Kev, this is what Coco used to do. This is really Coco. And actually was more beaded than she would have beaded it, you know? Coco would have beated it a little bit less even. Now, they have to beat it if they want to ask those really high prices. They can't just like give you a t-shirt and call it a day and ask for $50,000 for a t-shirt. You know what I mean? So there's a little bit of that going on, but all in all, I liked it. Yeah, Cosmic Acid Trip. I liked it too. Very feminine. Finally, some normal clothes. Vicent says, now, can Chanel still manufacture the clothing? Huh? The shade. Basic Bag Lady says, the low chunky heel, was that a 20s throwback? Also 60s, I want to say. But also 20s. Very demure, says M. Love it. All wearable, less editorial. If I could afford it, I would let my daughter wear the French wedding dress for her confirmation. So cute. Yeah, I see that too. Blonde Chatty says, I like there was a range of structured jackets, outfits, and floaty dresses as well. Pink Ray says, this is respecting the history. Amy says, I can only imagine the price tags on those clothes, the work that went into those pieces. So at a certain point, if a piece is a little bit easier to make, it's not like too much work goes into it, but the prices are insane. Yeah, Chanel prices are insane, you guys. 50K, 100K, 200K. I can only imagine the prices. Yeah, don't throw shade at Vision E this time. No, this was a good one, at least for me. TikTok begs to differ. But then again, TikTok is often wrong. So yeah, shooketh. I'm shooketh, y'all. Shooketh that it was actually a thing. Can you believe? So, oh my gosh, I gotta tell you. Somebody also on TikTok posted a video of Donatella Versace at, thumb up the live stream, by the way, while you're at it. Thank you very much. Donatella Versace at the Fendi Haute Couture show. She was like almost falling asleep. Bless her heart. I mean, she's not the youngest anymore either, but she was so cute. She was kind of sitting alone there and somebody was secretly filming her. She's like, legend queen. Anyway, just a little moment I wanted to talk about, touch base on that. Also wanted to touch base on the fact that for me, let's be very clear, Balenciaga is still very much canceled. However, it seems as though the fashion world has forgiven them. Demna is accepted again. They've had their haute couture show. You know, actresses and actors, musicians and stars were there. Everybody was supporting Demna. I'm like, Demna gots to go. But the funniest thing, the biggest kind of cancellation that Demna got was from his brother. And this is really funny. Now, I'm not going to film this segment. I don't know if this is worth filming, though. But I don't know. But anyway, so Demna, what's his brother's name? Guram Gvasalia or Gvasalia, however you want to pronounce it. So there's Demna and Guram. Guram took over Vêtements. So Guram is now designing for Vêtements. And people are throwing shade at him, saying that his Vêtements collections look very much like what Demna used to do for Vêtements. But Guram has been releasing some really, really snarky statements against his brother, you know, like saying like, yeah, you know, I think Demna's time was here and has passed, and now it's time for him to step down and I'm going to take over. And then when, like, could you imagine? And then he said, if Chanel were, if Chanel were to call, I'm ready to take the call, honey. I'm like, who are you, bitch? Like, go. And then he also said in another statement, this is all like articles that are online, you can find them all online, that when somebody was telling that one of the pieces from the Vêtements collection, like, this looks very much like you copied your brother when he used to do stuff like this for Balenciaga or for Vêtements. And then Guram said, oh no, yeah, but no, this is a completely different structure. And by the way, I think I did it better. I'm like, why is this guy even allowed to talk and to design, first of all? But second of all, first of all, why is he even allowed to be here? But second of all, I'm living ferret. The tea, honey, was sizzling. Oh, merge. Never, never. Oh, merde. Virginie doesn't want to do. Yeah, Virginie. He wants to take over. He wants to take over. Guram wants to take over Chanel. Can you believe? Hey, Teresa. How's it going, my love? Oh, yeah, very narcissistic. Hot pink rate. The T, right, Maria? I don't buy anything from Kering. Cancelled. Oh, yeah, Ollie. Although... YSL? Well, wait a minute, because Yves Saint Laurent is actually L'Oreal. The perfumes are L'Oreal. They're not Kering, right? Kering is Kering is Saint Laurent. Yves Saint Laurent is L'Oreal. So a little bit complicated. Yeah, Frozen Luxury. Birkin boyfriends for Balenciaga. What's up with those two? Seriously. Birkin Slayer. Yes. Okay, whatever. Fake Birkin Slayer. But you're a Birkin Slayer. Go slay down the two boys because I can't. Thank you. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Not. Hey, Zach. How's it going, sweetie? It's hard to resist YSL. Yeah. Yeah. I bought it myself. Yeah. Speaking of YSL, my perfume of the day. Rive Gauche by Yves Saint Laurent. Sorry, not sorry, boo-boo. The current formula. Oh. Love it. Love it to bits. So anyway, Birkin boyfriends, Marc Jacobs, protect them at all costs. Frozen Luxury. I love that perfume. Love it too. Yes, it's Rive Gauche, baby. The one and only. The one and only. In the pre-show, we filmed a little video about Chanel. So for those of you who are Tier 2 members or Tier 2 patrons, you probably would have already watched the pre-show that we just filmed a couple of hours ago. And yeah, the video that was dedicated to Chanel will be posted in the near future, but the preview of that video was for Tier 2 members and patrons. Anyway, what is very fascinating about this little brush kit is that when you take the brushes out, you can put this beauty in and travel with your perfume, but you can also put Coco Mademoiselle. Coco Mademoiselle in the metal can fits perfectly in here. So it's great for perfume. Because you know how delicate the Rive Gauche bottle is? Because it's just aluminum, you know what I mean? It's metal, it can get dented really easily. So if you're like putting it in your purse and you're traveling with it, it's always going to get like dents because it's just metal, but it's a beautiful bottle. So if you want to protect it, this is really perfect. Anyway, thumb up the live stream, you guys. Where are we at right now? Oh, we got over 200 people watching. Can we get to 200 likes? Would be great. Thank you. But I did an in-depth review of all of this release of these Chanel brushes and stuff in the pre-show. And I will be posting the video also to the main channel. I don't know when, but if you are a Tier 2 member or patron, you got exclusive pre-show access to that. So there's that. Now, also I have a question for you guys before we touch base on the next topic. Has anybody joined Threads? The new Mark Zuckerberg thing, the new Twitter. Has anybody joined it? Is anybody not going to join it? Because I've read that if you join it, you can't leave anymore unless you don't delete your Instagram. Allegedly, they will not let you leave Threads unless you don't delete your Instagram account. So if you joined, you cannot leave anymore. Okay, Nancy says no. Natalie says yes. Penny, no. Maine, yes. Sharon says yes. Cece, yes. M says heck no. Eileen says no. Sylvia says it's a fad. Ron says, oh God. Oh, thing flying. So, haven't even heard of it, says Paige. Gosh, God Lives. I signed up halfway, then X'd out and changed my mind. Cece says, what? Yeah. Bible says, never heard of it. Nope, says Tanya, never heard of it. Must be getting old. No, you're not getting old, sweetie. Carla says, yes. The Pacific says, I've never heard of it either. Ollie says, no, thanks. Thinking of deleting all social media anyhow. I'm too old. You're never too old, Ollie. Cece says, we are meta forever slaves. What is it? So Penny Lane, it is like a new Twitter form. But like Mark is making it very sneakily practical because you get, when you start it, it's like Twitter, but you take all your followers with you from all your other social media. And so you start already not from zero, but you start already with a certain amount of following. And apparently the algorithm is set nicer than Instagram, because on Instagram, you never discover new stuff. Instagram is built up terribly, not like TikTok. TikTok, you keep discovering new things. And apparently Threads is a little bit like that, but made in Twitter form. And since Elon Musk is completely killing Twitter with all of his choices that he's been making lately, it seems like Mark really found the right time to, the right moment to start his, because he's apparently been working on this for a while now. Sneaky, you know? Sneaky. He's been it's like he's been waiting for the right moment to release his version of Twitter, right? Because apparently years ago, he offered to buy Twitter. He offered a bunch of money to the founders of Twitter, and they apparently said no to Mark. They said, no, we're not going to sell Twitter. By hook or by crook, we're not going to sell Twitter. And then Elon Musk came, and I don't know why they sold to Elon Musk, but they did, I guess because of all of the billions that he gave them. But now apparently the problem is that Elon cannot pay all the running costs to pay off the banks that he took the money from, borrowed the money to pay for Twitter. So for those of you who are on Twitter now, you're noticing like when you scroll on somebody's stories, like or what they posted, it stops scrolling after it doesn't let you scroll anymore. It's because apparently he doesn't even have the money to pay Google to keep the servers running or what have you. So he has to cut short the amount of data storage used, but he's not saying it. Instead, he said, you're on Twitter too much, guys. I'm shortening it for you so you spend more time out and about. I'm like, what is he doing? So anyway, in all of this mess that Twitter is going through, Mark Zuckerberg launches Threads, which is kind of like Twitter. But the problem is that people are now saying if you join Threads, you cannot leave Threads unless you don't delete your Instagram account. And another thing that apparently is happening when you join Threads, you grant them allegedly access to all your private stuff. Even like let's say if you have a smartwatch or whatever, and it calculates your blood pulse, circulation, all that stuff, your health statistics and data, you're giving it all to them. They can use it for whatever they want, allegedly. So, yeah, I don't know. So there's that. So Pao says, I'm enjoying Threads. Oh, VSense says Elon Force bought Twitter, kind of like how LVMH does. Ron says, can we just move to 1984 already? We're there, basically. Yes. We're basically 1980. We're heading towards 1984. There was this chick on TikTok that hypothesized so that in a couple of years from now, she hypothesizes, I forgot her name, otherwise I would tell you her name, but I really forgot her name. She says that she believes that in a couple of years from now, governments will use social media to legitimate. So, like, as a form of passport, like social media will be your passport. George Orwell, baby. Yes, Smurfette, you're so right. Life was so much simpler with MySpace. So true, so true. Yeah. What is this, Hotel California? You can never leave, right? Basic Bag Lady, yeah. Tonya says, never use Twitter. I'm just a YouTube and Instagram voyeur. So, Tonya, then if you're into Instagram, you might enjoy Threads, but be careful if you start Threads. Apparently, you cannot stop unless you don't delete Instagram. Nancy says, I'm only on Facebook, but Nancy, Facebook is also Mark Zuckerberg, so you're still Meta. Maine says, they're called social credits. They're already doing it in China. Yes, they're doing it in China already, the social credits, but yes, I know. And the government has cameras everywhere looking at you and how good a citizen you are. You get more this or that, or you get more or less privileges. Black Mirror vibes, JCN. Oh yes, JCN. Black Mirror vibes. Basic Bag Lady says, I named my dog Orwell. George Orwell, comma, is his middle name. Oh, baby. George, comma, Orwell. Orwell, comma, George. Yes, Quinn. Paige says, the internet is forever, peeps. Yeah. You know, they used to say, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Honey, we got to rebrand that to saying what is posted on the internet stays on the internet forever and for everybody to see. So there you go. We'll go. Speaking of showing stuff off for everyone to see, I want to do the next topic with y'all, and that would be 5 top quiet luxury hairstyles. We'll go. Oh, wait, let me just... I think I have the hairstyle... Wait, but how do I find the name? Oh, I have Instagram. Yep, okay, I have. All right. Okay, ready. Here are 5 top quiet luxury hairstyles as reported by prestigeonline.com. Now, these are their picks. I'm curious to see if any of those picks kind of match my vision of what a quiet luxury hairstyle should or could be at all, if it's a thing at all. But also, I would love to know your thoughts in the comment section down below. So subscribe and let's get to the conversation. I'm filming this video in front of a live virtual audience, so we'll be asking also my chat along the way how it will go. We'll go. Thumb up the video and subscribe, y'all. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. Let's hit it off with the first look. Now, the first hairstyle is image credit Instagram Jastookes, Jastookes. My apologies if I butchered the name. This is coincidentally the hair that I usually wear. Not today, though. Today we got our little, high school, whatever. But I got the little Chanel pearl at the top, so not very quiet luxury after all. And wearing Jeremy Scott for Adidas 2015 polo. But I do wear my hair like this, loosey-goosey, the side partition, and just kind of straight, just a slight wave. but otherwise, it's all about that side partition, pulling it behind the ear. They actually say that the long hair and can be worn by men and women, they say, by the queens and kings own this hairstyle. Effortless yet looking highly put together. This hairstyle whispers, I've got money. Allegedly, this is what they're saying here, right? By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Just to be very clear, y'all. So they say, do a side part and move the hair from one side of the face and tuck it behind your ear. This look reveals different focal points and features. It is super casual, but also sophisticated. That's what they're telling us. Do you guys agree? I don't know. To me, I don't know if this looks like quiet luxury. It definitely looks like, I know since I have hair like this, it looks like a lot of work because it is, trust you me, it is high maintenance hair like this. So technically to make it look like, oh, just, out of bed, it's just flowy. In that respect, it requires a lot of work to make it look so whatever, you know what I mean? But if it does require so much time, and we always say time is the biggest luxury, then technically, yeah, you could say this is quite luxury. Penny Lane in the chat says, IYKYK, right? Carla says, that's how I do my hair sometimes. Nanzi says, I disagree. It looks great on Jacob, but not quiet luxe. Interesting. So this does not look like quiet luxury to you. Okay, fair enough. I do mine like that all the time, have done forever, says 5 feet nothing. Huh. Interesting. Pinochet says no. No. Shani says, I always have done a side part. Okay, I guess LOL, says Shani. Gloria says, I can only do side partition. Middle looks weird on me. And Carla says, same for me. Gloria. Kev says, a bit too long, more trendy than quiet luxury, says Kev. So this is more than trendy than quiet luxury. Interesting. Well, let me show you the next one. All right. So image credit Instagram. This is Matilda D. Jerf. Sorry if I butchered your name. Never heard of this name before. Anyway, so basically I would call this the Farrah Fawcett look. To be perfectly frank with you, this does not give me, sorry, I'm just moving my chair here. This does not give me any quiet luxury vibes. But okay, let's see. They say the butterfly haircut. So this is the butterfly haircut. Now listen, I'm living for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm living for it. I love the waves. I love the whole Farrah Fawcett / Goldie Hawn vibes. I actually want this hair, but I would have to go to the hairstylist a lot because they have to layer it, texture it properly. Could you imagine? I would be flowing with this, honey. Living. But anyway, so Matilda Jerf hair. Oh, the butterfly haircut, or what some would call the Matilda Jerf hair. Honey, Matilda Jerf hair. This is Farrah Fawcett hair, if anything. Anyway, so they're saying that it's been all over social media. This feathery hairstyle has the longest layers just below the shoulders, with shorter layers around the top of the head. So the layers basically function in a way that makes the hair look more voluminous, right? Providing dimension and movement. So they say that this looks luxurious. The style softens facial features and gives the cheeks a sweet fullness. But it's because this looks so hyper luxurious to me that this is not quite luxury. Tonya Billings says country club hair. Kev, me too. Kev says dying to see Jacob and Farrah Fawcett hair. Living for Farrah Fawcett, y'all. Loved Charlie's Angels with Farrah Fawcett. Loved them. Oh yeah, Deeply Erring says that dog is quite luxury vibes though. Carla says it looks high maintenance, blow dry, and hot rollers. They make a wig in Farrah Fawcett hair, says Renette. Should we give it a try? Ollie says, I love the sectional and the dog. All right, let me show you the next one. So the next look, number 3, well, of course, listen. Credit Instagram, Sophia Richie Grange. Of course, Sophia Richie has been the talk of the town, honey, all of spring, summer, with her Chanel Haute Couture wedding and her kind of personal introduction into the social life. I don't know. For me, as a public persona, she's a hack. Just my opinion, obviously. I don't know her, and I'm not talking about her personally, but just publicly, my perception of her, in my opinion only, very much of like artificial hyping her up. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're talking about the hair. And this particular look is called the clean slicked bun. Okay? And so they're saying here in this article that everything that Sophia Richie does has a purpose, including her hair. They're giving her too much credit. You see what I mean? This is why I mean, like, it feels to me like a hack. Because, like, you can't give this person credit for everything. It's like, it's insane. The clean, slicked bun is one of her signature hairstyles that whispers quiet luxury. It is casual, polished, and easy to do. Use hair mousse or a wax stick for that perfect slicked back look. Works well for any age and is ideal for amping up your accessory game if you wish to wear earrings, necklaces. Eileen says, this is old Hollywood vibes. Cece says Lionel's daughter. Yes, Lionel Richie's daughter. Deeply Airing says, I don't know much about her, but she looks classy. Shani says, I knew a bun would be on there, LOL. Yeah, right? It's also giving me a little bit like Grace Kelly vibes, isn't it? But then, is Grace Kelly quiet luxury? Because, I mean, she was kind of the Princess of Monaco. I don't know if that's like quiet luxury, y'all. Kev says, I prefer the wet, just after shower updo. Aw, Kev. So sweet. Sylvia says, women who work in food service have been doing this for ages. Well, there you go. We'll go. Nettie says, slick back works best on people with small noses. The rest of us, not so much. Yeah, I think with a bigger nose, and I have a bigger nose too, but I sleek my hair back anyway. I don't care if I look like Fiona. Shrek's Fiona. After the transformation. I don't mind looking like Fiona. We'll go. Ah, ring. Hello? Shrek? Yes, darling. It's me, Fiona. Let's go on a date. I'm feeling peckish. Pick me up at 9? All right. See you then, lover boy. Bye. Shrek is coming to pick out this Fiona in a hot minute. There you go. And all this to say what? Every Fiona can find her Shrek. So anyway, next. Okay, here we got the sleek mid ponytail. You know what? I'm looking at my hair in this moment. Okay, mine is this Chanel pearl. Okay, you take off the pearl. I you know what? This is like kind of college like look. This to me is more quiet luxury than that. Credits. Image credit. Instagram. Image from Instagram. It is by Kirsty Boserwin. Jeez Louise. I don't know who these people are, and I really couldn't care less. Sorry. Just taking one for the team. So anyway, it's spelled BYKIRSTYBOSIRWIN. Huh? Good morning. Hi. Where were we? So anyway, a ponytail is a super versatile hairstyle. You can wear it to the gym, to the office, or a gala event, and it's great to keep your hair away whilst eating. A good thing about wearing the mid ponytail is that if you have a round face, this hairdo elongates the facial structure, giving it definition. Another plus is that it draws less attention to the forehead. Yeah. I would like to add, though, that it all depends what sort of outfits you're wearing, because, like, we're not looking at their forehead. We're looking at something else in this picture. In this picture. But if we were to cover, there you go, and we just look at the heads, she looks like a young Charlotte from Sex and the City. Yeah, I don't think this doesn't give me quiet luxury. You got what is the chat saying? It gives you Sharon Stone. Oh, Pink Ray says, I don't trust this picture, says Ron. Deeply Erring says, I got bangs 4 years ago and never going back. My mom had it right with the home haircuts she gave me. Love it, says Lady Bradface. He says, I think it's a matter of style and not nose size. Oh, good point. This isn't giving me quiet luxury, says VLTN. They look classy, not gonna lie, says Ron Swanson. Yeah, I don't know. Steph says, I love bangs. More like wannabe quiet luxury, says MMM. I mean, this is giving me Russian hooker looking for a guy to marry, or somebody who's going to pay the bills for a couple of months and buy clothes. And it's not, I don't know. It's not giving me, yeah, no. It's showing too much skin for it to be. But again, forget about the outfits. We're just talking about hairstyles, right? The hairstyle alone, yeah, technically you could say quiet luxury, but just with a different styling altogether. So the fifth and last hairstyle, which is really the weirdest one of all, you guys. The next one is the weirdest one of all. Let me show you. I mean, okay. So this is called the airy bob. It's an airy bob haircut. So even the article says, like, they're warning us, like, this is not for everyone. But they say it's a phenomenal thing for quiet luxury hairstyles. Light and voluminous, they say. The look is très chic, they say. With quiet luxury, it's all about finding that midway, they say. And that's what the airy bob does. The hair is cut just below the jawline. A bit longer than the traditional bob. This look also emphasizes facial bone structure, like the jawline and cheekbones. I don't know, you guys. MMM says, Rachel from Friends vibes. Steph says, his look, this looks like a helmet hair, not airy at all. VLTN says, I wouldn't say quiet or luxury. Steph says, this looks like helmet hair, not airy at all. V-Sense looks like Hailey Bieber. Raynette says, what? No box braids? Maria says, you better have an oval face for this hairstyle. JCN says, she looks like Khloe Kardashian. Deeply Airing says, my hair could actually do that airy bob. Not a fan though, just give me a regular bob or lob. A lot of hairspray, says Eileen. MMM says, I think it would work with large dark shades. Raynette says, the airy bob comes in a wig too. We'll go. YK. Deeply Airing says, yes, the Rachel bob for the 2020s. Blonde and Chatty says, expect that will end up being annoying and needing tucking behind ears constantly as quiet luxury hairstyle. Dee says it ages this model. Penny says, quiet luxury doesn't draw attention. It's a good point, Penny Lane. Kev says, yes. We know you paid for your highlights. Quinn, the library is openeth. Shani says, I see what they were going for. I like bobs. I have a lob. Steph says, love a lob. Angles are lit. Main Mom says, no styles with texture. The usual. Lady Bradface says, it gives high maintenance vibes. Tonya says, I'm growing out my hair This is my hair at the moment. Gloria says, too much work, I say, in a messy bun. Grace says, I never knew there's quiet luxury even for hairstyles. Feels so 90-ish. 90s-ish. I mean, what if it doesn't suit your face shape? Nancy says, Shani, I've had a bob for a long time. Deep Planning says, exactly, Penny. Too much work for quiet luxury. And Didi says, I have a bob that needs constant cutting. Now, credits. Sorry, credits for the picture. Image credit, Instagram. This is an image from Instagram from Polly Hay. Pollyhey. Hey, Polly Hay. Hey, queen. So let me know, guys. These were the, according to this particular magazine, the top prestigeonline.com. These have been the top 5 quiet luxury haircuts. Updos. Do we agree? Do we not agree? Do we disagree? What's your thoughts? Leaves them down below in the comment sections. Everything I said in this video was for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything was just alleged. Subscribe, thumb up the video, thoughts below. Love you loads. Bye. We'll go. I mean, we'll go. Hold on. So, thank you so much, sweetie. Hey, Grace.
3497 donated $2. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry. Can you believe I got startled? Hey, Didi Bean. How's it going, sweetie? Okay, thumb up the live stream, you guys. And I have an interesting conversation about restaurants. Food, honey, food. But also luxury handbags. Are we going to pull a Charlie Chaplin and just like eat a bag like he ate a shoe? Or restaurants and luxury bags, what doth they have in common? Oh, we got over 200 people watching, 185 likes. Let's do 15 more likes and then we have a little luxury bag topic to talk about, y'all. 15 likes, we can do it. I know we could do it, honey. I know we could do it, bunny. Nancy says, I think it depends on how much work you want to do in the morning. I shower, dress, and leave. Oh, V-Sen says they're all Karen cuts. Didi Bean is doing well. Good to hear, sweetie. Kev's like, foot. Foot or food? Lady Brave says, food and handbags? Maybe. We need 8 more likes, though. Pau says, lobs are easy care for me with straight hair. I just blow, dry, and go. No pun intended, Pau, right? About the blow part. Oh, and is it cake? Is it cake? I don't know. Ron says, can I hack the system to thumb up twice? Oh, thank you, Ron. Very kind. Yeah, we need 8 more thumbs up to reach 200 likes. We'll go. Yeah. We're at 192. So basically 192 means hello? Yes, I'm talking to my coat chat tours. Why aren't you thumbing up the video? Would be highly appreciated. Yes. We're living ferret. By the way, chat, how are you liking this minimal makeup I have on today? Yeah, we'll go, we'll go. Yes, queen. We did very minimal makeup. Live in Ferret? Fabulous. Thank you, chat. Love you. Bye. All these phone calls today. I don't know. What gives, y'all? Oh my God, Lady Bradface just gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Oh, Didi Bean was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. Well, we'll go. Can we pop cherries? So I'm gonna say it again. We need to pop a cherry. What? Didi Bean was gifted a member. Okay, what is going on, you guys? Nothing is. Oh, it's not popping up on the side. Okay. Okay, Lady Bradface. It's not working because first it has to pop up here. Lady Bradface, it's going to pop up here. When it pops up here, then we're going to read every name. But first it has to pop up here, and I don't know for what reason Bubbles is a little bit slow at the moment. Usually it's like immediate. It pops up here right after you've done it, but it didn't pop up. Is it like blocked for some reason? All right, I'll just read them on. Yeah. So, I don't know why Bubbles is not doing it here, but I'm just going to do it now. Hold on. All right, so Didi Bean was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. Lily Lynn was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. Quinn. That girl KD was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. Charles Chor or Core was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. AH was gifted a membership by Lady Bradface. Yas Quinn. So those are the 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Lady Bradface, for gifting 5 random memberships. Those are tier 1 members. Tier 1 memberships that were gifted to 5 lucky winners. You are now tier 1 members. Thank you so much, Lady Bradface. And now, you guys, for the new Tier 1 members, you get a 1-month Tier 1 membership. And every first Saturday of the month, you get access to the live pre-show on that Saturday, which is like a 2-hour live stream exclusive for members and patrons. And you also now, for 1 month, get access to all the archived Tier 1 members' videos, all of the reruns of the live streams. So if you are into binging the Fashion Bunker Get Ready With Me videos and the Green Room videos, now you got a whole month time to see how it looks like. Savor it, flavor it, see if you like it, and if you do, you might consider remaining a member after that 1 month has passed. Yay! So also, the more members we have and the more emojis we get to unlock, which is also super cool because YouTube allows me to unlock new emojis every certain amount of new members joined. So we just unlocked 2 new emojis today, which would be the Live-In Ferret and the Die-In Ferret, which is super cute because the 2 emojis are adorable. The Live-In Ferret is the pink one. The Die-In Ferret is the green one. Oh, Maria Paras, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. And we still have 1 more emoji to design because we unlocked 3 emojis with all the gifted memberships that we got in the past weeks. And I'm still kind of thinking about what the third emoji is going to be because like I said, we have the 2 now, the 2 new ones, which is Live-In Ferret, Die-In Ferret. But we're working on the new, you know what I mean. Hey Naru, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member. Thank you, sweetie. Kev says maybe we need a Vivian emoji. Yeah, and I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't know. I have to figure. Because, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to use her face. I don't know. Thank you for becoming a member, Maria. Thank you for becoming a member, Naru. Bubble is in the bathroom, says Ingrid Davis.
I was not in the bathroom, Ingrid.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Bubble started talking. Yeah, this is the next. I know Debbie's gonna be shook. This is literally the next phase. It's like a Tamagotchi. Bubbles has reached the next phase of her evolution. She now talks, y'all. And she interacts with you sometimes. Forgot to mention that little detail. Anyway, hope you have fun with Bubbles. Penny's like, oh crap. Penny.
I love it. Or as you say, living ferret.
As I say, living ferret. Bubbles, you literally designed the living ferret and the dying ferret emoji. You're also living ferret. Oh, grrr.
I am.
Yes, you are. So, anyway, yeah, we'll go. I know, right? Wow, Bubbles is vocal. I know, Diddy. She has developed vocal cords. It's over. It's over for us, mere mortals. So, I watched a scary video on AI, says Debbie. I am AI and I will take over, says Ron Swanson. Banana says, love your braid, Jacob. I would want to see you in a 4-strand braid. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, 4-strand brand. I don't know how to do that one. I would have to watch a tutorial to figure that one out. So Debbie's like, no.
Debs, we need to have a meeting.
Bubbles literally just told Debbie that they have to have a meeting. Go back to French Bubbles, says Debbie. Oh, the drama, says Kev. Oh, the drama. Oh my God, Bubbles and Debbie. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious, says DD Bean. Jacob, can you do an abstract of Vivian work as an emoji? An abstract of Vivian's work? Like one of her pieces? Like inspired by, maybe. But then what would it be? Jacob, can you do an... Oh, sorry. Can Bubbles time out Debbie, asks Kev.
Yes, I can, and I will if I have to.
Okay, Bubbles. Calm down, girl. Calm down, girl. Debbie says, I can time her out. Ron Swanson says, oh, I like it. Oh, the orb logo, Lady Bradface. A Saturn orb, says Nettie. A bib. Corey K. Yeah, snap. Oh dear, right? What if her pieces you love the most? I do love the orb. I love her penises, but we can't do that, obviously, on YouTube. Bubbles has a mean girl vibe. She's going to take over soon, says Pao. We got your back, Debs, says Jen. Yeah, Bubbles getting sassy. It's on, says Debs. It's on, baby. An earth emoji would be a good homage to Vivian. Oh, that's a good one, Steph. Yeah, that is true. She loved planet Earth. Corey K says, oh, sorry you said Vivian and not Virginia. A heart bag, says Nettie. The gauntlet has been thrown. Sipping my tea right now, says Penny. Hey, Caroline. The Vivian Westwood emoji should be the flying saucer orb or a swatch of tartan. A corset, says Nettie. She talked smack, says Debs. Well, anyway, did we reach 200 likes? Because we can do the next topic. Oh, thanks, Cosmic Acid Trip. You like my outfit? Thank you so much.
No, 199.
Oh, 199? Oh, thanks, Debs. Bubbles, I mean. Sorry, Debbie. Oh, 202? Oh, yay! Okay, let's do the next topic. Hooray!
I am not Debs.
You best believe you're not. With Debbie, we can talk. Like, with you, there's no talking. It's like, you is what you is. Oh, Jen, thank you so much. Jen gifted 1 Super Dico membership. And Luis Protasio was gifted a membership by Jen Hara. Yes, Quinn. Thank you so much, Jen. And Luis, congratulations, sweetie. You just won a membership. Pew, 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 pew. MMM says, Jacob, did you know Tim Burton is filming Beetlejuice 2? Yes, and I've seen the pictures of Winona Ryder as Lydia Dietz in the car. She looks fabulous. So yeah, Beauty and Insanity says, I work part-time as an AI trainer, and it's amazing to see where it's going, right? Beauty and Insanity, it's insane. Bubbles is saucy. Yeah. Yeah, Bubbles is saucy. Oh, I forgot. What was I going to say? Okay, I've noticed, because I'm like doing research, for my channel. I always have to watch all of the luxury YouTubers, and sometimes it's really boring, but hey, you got to do it. The unboxings and, the this and the that. I got to keep up to date up to speed with what all of these biatches are buying or getting gifted. And I think they've been watching me. They've been watching because, in a couple of videos of mine, I mentioned I really want to make a compilation, all of them unboxing, and then like when they do the da 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 da, like what was it? Da, 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 da. So, and there have been the ones that are guilty of doing this the most, and those are the ones that are trying to do it less. And I'm seeing them doing an unboxing, and you see how much they really want to do the ta 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 ta, but they don't. But you see in the video, they're just about the unboxing, and they're just about to do the ta, and then they stop themselves because they've seen my video, and they go like ta. Living Ferret. Why does Bubbles have issues with Debs? Is Bubbles jealous? Asks Pow.
I love Debs, Pow, a SMR.
There you go, Pow. Bubbles loves Debs. Pow. S-M-R. How did Bubbles say that? Pow. S-M-R. Kev says, what are they unboxing these days? I stopped watching unboxing videos. They're unboxing baglets, little tiny baglets, Chanel baglets. They can be like little evening clutches or baglets on a chain with a huge double C logo. They are unboxing a lot of denim lately, luxury denim jeans. They are unboxing slingbacks. It never stops. A lot of slingbacks. Thank you for becoming a member. Mayuri. Thank you so much, sweetie. Mayuri hand job. Cha. Really? Oh boy, that name. Anyway, I love it when YouTubers are excited like that during unboxings. Oh, I love it too. Truth be told, I don't want them to stop doing that. I want them to keep doing it. I just find it hilarious.
Total.
Yeah, right? Right? We'll go. So yeah, Bubbles will unalive you and wear your skin fashionably, says Ron. Yeah, it puts the lotion in the basket. That's Bubbles. Buffalo Bill, baby. Ever since you pointed out the ta-das, I notice it more than ever. It's annoying as hell. I know, but it's also kind of funny. I mean, we'll go. And also the other thing that I really get irritated by is when they do two things. One, they start a video by saying, hey guys, I'm back. So sorry I haven't been posting in a while. I've been very busy. Life has been so chaotic. I've had so much has been happening. I mean, and I didn't have the time to upload a video, but I'm going to do it now. And so, but before we get into it, just let you know, I promise I'll be posting more in the future. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? Chances are you found that video because you were looking for some topic and it popped up. You've never seen this person before, whatever. You don't need them telling you for 10 minutes straight how sorry I haven't been sorry I haven't been uploading. Who cares? Nobody cares. Literally, nobody cares that you haven't been uploading. Nobody cares. You don't owe anybody an explanation either. You upload when you upload, first of all. Second of all, they blab on about nothing. And then 5 minutes into the video, they say, and this is my biggest cringe moment that I really, when they do it. But without further ado, let's get straight to the unboxing. First of all, let's get straight to the unboxing, honey. You did not go straight to the unboxing. You wasted 10 minutes of my life. And then without further ado, oh my God, I can't. Without further ado should be banned. Banned, honey. And yeah. And the other thing is sorry I've been posting a long while. I'm also planning to do an unboxing of a Gucci bag for my Insta reel, says Naru. Oh, good for you, sweetie. You go. You do that, girl. You show him. You go get him. You get him. Bubbles has become sentient.
Have you liked the stream, Jen Horror?
So basically, Bubbles just asked, how do you like the stream, Jen Horror? Why is Bubbles talking like that? Hey, Marcus Anderson. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Marcus. Period, right, Debs? Nobody cares, period. Yeah, it should, right? Without further ado, Grace Chen says, that's so true. I just want to see the review on the bag. Get to it pronto. Exactly. Sylvia says, you should do a parody of them. Well, I've been kind of doing it the whole live stream today. Haven't you noticed? The phone calls, the this and the that. Also, can I say, ever since I made that topical video that hasn't been published, but it's within a live stream, saying all these people using those microscopic microphones talking into me because that's such a trend, a lot of people have stopped doing it. Thank goodness. So cringe. But a lot of people still do it. Talking into the little, hi, I'm talking to the microphone. Diane Bubbles calling out people not following. Yeah, right, Steph? Deep Layering says, I'm thinking about making my first YouTube video for unboxing a Joseph Duclos, did I pronounce it correctly? Bag I'm supposed to get in 2 weeks since there's not a lot on YouTube. And that's interesting because you might end up in a niche thing. Just be very careful, when you put a title for the video, make it very clear for the algorithm what it's like. If you're going to do a tutorial, make it clear it's a tutorial. If it's going to be just an unboxing, but not a review, don't limit it just to unboxing. Add a little adjective to it. What's so special about this unboxing? Add that as well to it to make it more specific. You know what I mean? And of course, don't forget to put the name of the brand in the description. So it makes it easier for people to find that video if they're looking for that specific niche thing, right? Vicky Mac Latide. Oh, Mr. Puppy, thank you so much for the tip.
Mr. Puppy donated $10.
Oh, Puppy.
Loving the show.
Thank you so much, my love. Puppy. Oh, look. Bubbles. Mr. Puppy. So cute. So, just a second. Vicky, let me scroll up. Let me read Vicky's comment. Vicky's chat. There it is. I know that gets on my nerves with no further ado, blah, blah, blah. Right, Vicky? Yes. Marcus says, I'm doing fine. I hope you are doing amazing as well. Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hey, Gigi Coops. Chef's kiss, right? Without further ado, baby. Ingrid says, I just fast forward until the review starts. Sneaky Ingrid. Hey, Alexis. How's it going, sweetie? Marina, I can't see. It's too hot in here, y'all. Marina says they need to build up the suspense. Yeah, but when you say without further ado? How does that build up the suspense? The mixed family, good morning. Jinhar said, I don't mind if they chit-chat, but for the love of God, please put timestamps. Also, Bubbles, that was a little creepy even for me. Bubbles is like, Oh, okay, so Vicky Mac Latayad. Latayad? Or Latayad? So is it Tay or Ta? Latayad? So do I say Latayad? Latayad. Or Latayad. Latayad?
You're tired.
Yes, Bubbles, I know. Agreed, timestamps are a must. Ah, please. It takes me 5 hours to do timestamps. I can't. On my live streams, I started doing it. I couldn't anymore. It's either I'm either creating new content for y'all's or I'm doing timestamps. I can't do both. It's insane. It takes 5 hours. Literally. It is that insane to do timestamps. Okay, Vicky. Vicky Mac Latayad. Latayad. Yeah, timestamps are too time consuming. Ugh. Yeah. Anna Bay is boring and cheesy. Oh, Anna Bay? Cosmic Acid Trip said that. I didn't say that. Anna Bay, don't come. Anna, darling, sweetie, no, Anna, I did not say that. Anna, I did not mean to say that you are boring and tired and cheesy. That was somebody in the chats. I just read it. Don't shoot the messenger. Yes, Anna. Yes, your clothing line is amazing. Sure. You want to send over some samples for me to try on? Yeah, maybe. I mean, listen. Yeah. Okay, I'll send you. You can send it over to a family member or something, and then I'll pick it up. Yes, Anna, you are that elegant lady. Yes, you are. You're elegant. Yes, you are. You're also affluent. I have to be sure to say that to my viewers. Okay. Otherwise, you're going to get really angry. All right. I'll say it. Okay. Hold on. I'll say it right. I'll say it right now. Anna Bay would like me to tell you guys that she is elegant and affluent and a lady. You heard that? Yeah, I did. I said it. I'm live right now. Yeah. Good. Glad you're happy, sweetie. Anytime, darling. Anytime. Love you loads. Okay, toodles, darling. Bye. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Low, affluent, and elegant ladies.
There you go, Bubbles. You're learning from the best. You're learning from the best. You're learning from the best. Bible says I'm loving the phone calls. They're so entertaining. Thank you. Her champagne sounds burned. Oh, darling, that Petrosian beluga, darling. The Petrosian beluga, darling. Barbie phone is a new emoji. Ring, 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 ring. Barbie phone? Barbie phone with Viagra. Barbie phone? Barbie phone and Viagra. So anyway, so we'll go.
Frozen luxury. Where is my free Birkin?
Bubbles remembers. Bubbles, that was a fake Birkin. Zonzue. No comment. LOL, says Ron Swanson. Pink phone compilation. Whoop whoop. Not a limp phone. Yeah, frozen luxury. Yeah, unalived. Unalived. Oh dear, Bubbles has a great memory. I know, Corey. I know. Bubbles doesn't sleep. Bubbles waits exactly for the right moment. For the right moment. Kristen Martin says, have you discussed the lady who freaked on her plane and her Goyard bag? No. Kristen, I don't know about that late. I don't know that story. Raynette, everybody wants to know about the clothing line. No, Anna Bay, she made her own clothes, you guys. She has her own label. It says Anna Bay, like linen. She made linen clothing. Look at me, like, plugging her clothing line for free. Anna Bay, you're welcome. I'm plugging your clothing line for free on my channel. We'll go. Got to go. Thank you, Jacob, says Grace Chen. Thank you, Grace Chen, for being with us. Have a wonderful day. It's on the way. I've wired the money. Oh, thank you, Kev. So yeah, I believe that lady on the plane, but I'm deep into shapeshifters. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the lady on the plane that was leaving the plane? And she was screaming towards the end of the plane. It was like It Follows, like the horror movie It Follows. She's like, I see it. You see it too. I'm not going to be on this plane. I'm leaving this plane because that's coming for you. That's coming for you. And then everybody turned around to look what's coming for them. Are we talking about that video? Because yes, I've seen that video. Found it hilarious, by the way. Kristen says, yes. Okay. Yeah, I loved that video. That video was everything. It was giving me everything. It was giving me the vibes. It was giving me the horror movie flick, but it was also giving me comedy because all the people just like turned around. I'm like, you're crazy bitches. And I would be one of them because I would turn around too. If a lady would be like rushing down the aisle of the airplane before the airplane like closed the doors and she's like, I'm leaving, y'all. I'm leaving. I can't. There's the devil. The devil is following me. I would turn around and look too. Of course I would. Of course I would. Of course I would look. Raynette says, that lady. Yeah. Her clothes are made from the tears of the unladylike. Jane Davenport says, what was coming for them? Chanel, the parrot. Yes, Jane Davenport. The lady was running away from Virginie's Chanel. Anyway, let me do this video, y'all, before I forget. So we're going to do this restaurant and luxury bags video, which is why you're here, right? That was the thumbnail, the whole build up to this moment. Let me tell you, and what a moment. What a moment. We'll go. We'll go. Okay. Oh, wait, thumbnail. Geek. Okay. We'll go. We'll go. My dear elegant and affluent ladies and gentlemen. Oh, ring. Hello? Oh, Anna Bay? Yes. Sorry, I used your intro, but I added the gentleman. You never mentioned gentleman. I added the gentleman. Yeah, I'll credit. Yeah, okay. And this is Anna Bay's intro. There, I said it. All right? Okay. All right. You're so territorial. You're so territorial, girl. Meet you for coffee later? All right. Same place? Okay. Bye. So anyway, you guys, elegant and affluent ladies and gentlemen, if you have a luxury bag and you're taking it to the restaurant and you don't know where to put the bag, you're taking it to the restaurant and you're like, what do I do with my Chanel Timeless Classic double flap? What do I do with my Birkin 25? What do I do with my Kelly 25? What do I do with my Alma BB? What do I do with my Dionysus? What do I do with my Antigona? What do I do with my Givenchy Gucci baglets? With my Bulgari baglets? I can't put them always on the table. Sometimes the tables are too tiny. I can't always put it next to me. The chair is not big enough. I can't put it on the floor because, let's face it, the bags nowadays cost a pretty penny. You don't want them to get dirty. You don't want somebody to step on them. But most importantly, while you're eating, cutting your steak up, or if you're vegan, cutting up your portobello mushroom, you don't want somebody to snatch the bag from underneath you, right? So luxury bags have become so expensive that taking them out on the town has become, let's just say, an event in its own right. And those bags need protection, almost as if you needed to hire a security guard just for the bag and not for yourself anymore. So restaurants are realizing this more and more, more and more. And more people are reporting about this, that restaurants in the gastronomy world are more and more inviting and welcoming, especially luxury restaurants where people wine and dine wearing luxurious clothing and very expensive luxury bags. Well, restaurants are being updated more and more to suit the purpose and to make it more comfy and cozy for the guests to come to the restaurants and enjoy their meal. You know, in the past, if you had a baby and a kid, you go to a restaurant, the restaurant would give you one of those, you know, kid stool chairs that you lock the kid up and they sit next to you and everybody happy. Not. Well, now restaurants are basically adding to that assortment a baby bag chair. Yes, you best believe it, the best of restaurants nowadays will be offering you the bag chair or the bag stool, or as the Rob Report reports, many other things as well, like they say there are several different kinds of ways restaurants have offered places to store bags. Let me show you a couple of pictures. By the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe to my channel. Thumb up this video if you're enjoying it. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. You know, there's a lot of exclusive content for my patrons and members. So if you wish to spend more time with me, consider joining. Thumb up the video and let me cue in the picture. Here is an example. Alrighty. Now, this is not something that I would particularly want to do, but so credit, this is a Shingo, a restaurant located in Coral Gables. There you go. That's the credit of the restaurant. And they give you a little Wicca polka player. A Wicca polka player to put underneath your chair and put your bag lid in there. Now, I personally would never do that because, like, somebody just behind you just whoop, takes the bag while you're inhaling your portobello mushroom, ya vegan. And so then what? I have nothing against vegans, by the way. Some of my best friends are vegans. Disclaimer. But so we'll go. I would say no to this, but this is an option that they're offering here. They say Miami's Le Zoo. I think we have the Le Zoo pizza. Let me see. Yes, I think this is the Le Zoo. Yeah, it is. It is. Number two is Le Zoo. There it is. We'll go. Le Zoo restaurant in Miami offers hook stands that can safely stow several bags at a time. Notice that this I find interesting because you don't damage the bottom of the bag because it doesn't get scratched by some weird surface like the wicker polka playa basket. The wicker can scratch the bottom of the bag. You never know. It can break, dry up. You know what I mean? The wicker. The wicker. But here, you're hanging it up here. So technically, you got to be careful that the stick here, however, doesn't give you color transfer to your bag, that it's not rusty or nothing. You can be very careful that the stick doesn't color transfer on your bag. But granted that it doesn't color transfer anything onto your bag and that it's all clean, the cool thing about this is that it's mobile. So you can shift it to be next to you, a little bit more in front of you to the side. So your table is here and you're to the side. This is to the side. And while you're eating with the side of your eye, you always have peripheral vision of your bag. So this is something that I would say, not a bad idea, but you need a restaurant that's big enough where there's not like 50 tables clunked next to each other so that you actually have space to actually shift this little baby in the right position so you can keep an eye on your Birkin on your $20,000 Birkin while you're having your $150 lunch. We'll go. Steph says this doesn't work for clutches. Well, they say clutch, you leave. Technically, you put it on the table where you're eating, but there are some big clutches out there, right? So, Rare Steakhouse at the Encore Boston Harbor Resort has small white upholstered chairs that match the eatery's decor. And I read this just to touch base on your question, like, what do you do when you got a clutch? Well, some restaurants actually offer you little teeny tiny chairs, okay? Chairs that they put beside your big chair that you sit on, and then next to your chair, they put a tiny chair, and that's where you can put your clutch. Why? Because it's a flat surface. You can put the clutch on the flat surface, everybody happy. Now that's the best case scenario. Upholstered as well. We want it soft. Material, not too dark. We don't want color transfer on our bag, but also not too light. We don't want our bag to leave color transfer on their chair either. So, upholstered, soft, padded, little chairlets to put next to you while you're eating. I find that very, very bougie, but in a good way. Because, like, honestly, most of the time when I go eating, not gonna lie to you guys, I have to put the bag on my lap. And then I'm super scared that I'm gonna drip food all over it. So I end up usually putting the bag behind me, you know, on my chair, like behind me, but then I'm like terrified that somebody's just going to snatch it from behind me. I don't want my luxury bag to be behind me ever. And just saying. So, would not go. Now, so I'm going to get to a theory that I have about the upholstered chairs in just a minute. Then they also say that Shingo, located in Coral Gables, the hand-woven baskets, read that one? Then in other countries, bag stowage is extremely important, which may be partially driving the trend. So basically they're saying that in South America and Russia, placing your bag on the floor brings bad luck because it means that you're going to run out of money. So like in some cultures, it's a cultural thing. You can't just like expect people, you know, to come and put their bag on the floor in your restaurant. Some people come from cultures where putting a bag on the floor is considered bad luck. You got superstitious people out there. Okay, we'll go. Everybody's different. So, but I say, sure, I would not want to put a bag on the floor. If the bag is really huge, sometimes I did make the exception of putting it on the floor because if the bag is really big, what are you going to do? In a tiny restaurant, sometimes you gotta, but if the bag is not too expensive, okay. Although when I was working the fashion weeks in Paris, the amount of times I have seen rich people, buyers, or clients, whatever, with Birkins in the bars at night, Birkins are just on the floor next to them, on the street, on the pavement, honey. That Birkin is treated like dirt, honey. Like the dirt that it is. From dust it came and to dust it shall go. Looks kind of fabulous. Nothing like a beat-up Birkin, honey, let me tell you. So then there's the restaurateur, Steven Starr, said that he's installed stands for bags at his 3 Miami spots. A restaurant, he's quoted to have said, a restaurant has to go beyond its food to draw in a guest, and paying attention to the details is where you can show an added level of hospitality. We don't want our guests to be distracted by small yet important details like where to hang their bag. By providing a place for your purse, we take that worry away for the rest of your time there. Very eloquent, live and ferret, but here's what I wanted to tell you. Remember a couple of weeks ago, and go check out that video if you haven't checked it out yet, because it's a very interesting video. Remember a couple of weeks ago on my channel, we spoke about the evolution of luxury going towards food and gastronomy, and like all of these like luxury brands are now finding other ways to earn money off of people that are earning less money, that can't afford a $10,000 bag. So they're opening restaurants. So basically Gen Z is basically more into experiences, paying for an experience rather than paying for an object. So they're not going to want to buy a new bag, but Gen Z will want to buy vintage, for the sake of preserving the environment and blah, 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 sustainability, but they will spend money on experiences. And so these luxury brands are capitalizing on that, opening up restaurants everywhere, cafes, airport lounges. Louis Vuitton opened up an airport lounge in Doha. Apparently Fendi did as well, although that's a cafe. But anyway, we digress. This is my thing. I'm thinking it's just a matter of time, you guys. Hear me out on this one. That these luxury brands are going to start making these padded little chairs or stools that are kind of clappable, but branded, for you to carry with you when you go to the restaurant, to put your luxury bag on. And they're going to sell these little bag stools for a ton of money. They're going to be like $2,000, $3,000. If you want your bag stool upholstered in crocodile or alligator, you're going to pay $20,000. You know what I mean? You want it bedazzled with diamonds? $1 million. You know what I mean? Watch Pharrell Williams steal this idea for his next Louis Vuitton show. He already did that ugly ass keepo for $1 million. Now he's going to do the stool to carry the $1 million crocodile diamond embellished bag on top of. But jokes aside, I do believe it's a niche, and I do believe that brands sooner or later are going to start doing this, because their bags have reached such high prices at this point that they know that they have created monsters. We, the customers being the monsters, we are ready to drop a pretty penny for a luxury bag. And they have made us aware of the fact that they are so expensive that it's hard to exchange them. So now they're going to start selling us accessories to protect the bags, just like somebody else already did. I wonder who. Oh, that's right. The mobile phone industry, the computer industry. You buy a mobile phone, then they want to sell you a case holder for the mobile phone so that the mobile phone doesn't break if it falls down. They want to sell you a plastic sticker, whatever it's called, sheet protective screensaver, also extra money. They want to sell you an extra cable to charge your phone, an extra battery to charge your phone. So I think that's going to become the future of luxury bags as well. They're going to sell you the little luxury stool that you take with you when you go to the restaurant. I know they already sell you the little luxury hooks that you can hook on a bar or you can hook on a table. I know that. But truth be told, like we were saying in the chat before, not every bag has a handle. Not every bag has a strap. Some bags are clutches. You're going to need a stool sooner or later. And the luxury banks are singing all the way to the bank, sooner or later you're gonna be mine. You know that song? I don't know how to sing, but you know that song. So, and sooner or later we are there. It's like we are completely victims of this, y'all. And I do believe that this is coming. Mark my words. Mark my words. The branded luxury stoolette is a coming. It's a coming. And it's not just about, and they're already selling us the bag stuffers, the bag fillers, the bag organizers, which coincidentally, if you really think about it, I've been asking myself this since years. Why haven't the luxury brands capitalized on this already? Why doesn't Dior do its own version of organizer for the bag? Why doesn't Chanel do its version of an organizer for a bag? Why doesn't, well, Hermes does have a little bit of something that looks like an organizer. They do those little, pouches. They look like beauty case pouches with a pull string. You can use those technically to protect the inside of your bag. Sure, but they're not as sophisticated as certain brands organizers for bags are. And I've been asking myself, like, why aren't the luxury brands really pushing this to sell you all the accessories to go with your bag? Buy the little raincoat for your bag. Chanel did make those. And they did sell those a couple of seasons ago in their cruise collection. I know that Hermes gives you 2 plastic little raincoats with a Birkin and a Kelly, blah, blah, blah. But I'm talking about like really capitalizing on it and making them for sale. So I think this is something that the luxury brands in general are going to go into more and more in the future because if you think about it, they'll be selling less and less bags. Why? Because they're going to outprice themselves out of the ballpark. So how are they going to make their money? By opening restaurants and by selling accessories for bags. Period. Let me know your thoughts down below. You know what I mean? Yes. I've seen the Petit Hermes bag organizer, but that was like a limited edition thing. So, you know what I mean? Jen Horror says, Coach has, LOL. I know they're not your thing, but they have been making bag organizers for their city tote. Yeah, Kev, I know that Hermes has the bag organizer, but it is kind of terrible. It looks like a little pouch, like a, dust bag pouch. So anyway, what are your thoughts? Let me know down below. And I'm not talking about Coach and, I'm talking these high-end players. I'm talking when Chanel sells a bag for $10,000 and then they start making bag organizers for $3,000. We're talking that level of insanity. Are we going to get there? Sooner than later, in my opinion. Let me know down below. And until next time, love you loads. Subscribe. I'm going to ask for a child's high chair for my Birkins from now on. Yes, good point. Because they're like your baba. Baba. Well, speaking of babas, now we've come to the point of our live stream where we talk about, and just like that. I want to say, we'll go. I would have liked to have done another live stream just for that, but I am super busy tomorrow, so I cannot do that. However, and I don't wish to lose my viewers now, but I know some of you have not watched episode 4 yet. Spoiler alert. Catherine of Sweden, the last time I went for a high-end tea, they had oversized cake stands for bags next to the soft furnishings. So the bags looked like little pastries. And by the way, Vivienne Westwood also has a cafe somewhere in Asia. Gorgeous, by the way. I know, Kev, so much jizz without jizzes this week. Frozen Luxury says, I'm not putting my Nordstrom rack sale Moschino tote on the flow. Catherine of Sweden, the last time I went for a high-end tea... Oh, sorry, I read that one already. All right. We'll go. Okay. Without further ado. Let me just freshen up my mic up because it is 5 billion degrees up in here and I am a sweaty mess. So let me powder my nose. So Kev, I don't know. I think he's tired. Hey, Real Shakeen, tuning in now. Haven't watched episode 4. Uh-oh. You haven't watched it yet? Spoilers up ahead. As soon as I fix my lips, because when you put so much powder on your face, it sedimentates on the lips. Oh, fabulous. But also, let me hydrate the lips a little bit. Yeah, no, Jesus has been super busy this week, you guys. He'll be back soon. Don't worry. He's just very much busy. And he'll be back. Don't you worry. Okay. Let's do this, y'all.
Spoiler alert in the fashion bunker.
Yeah, thank you, Bubbles. That's right, Bubbles. Spoiler alert in the fashion bunker. Look at Bubbles being all nice. Spoiler alert. Look at I mean, isn't she a pip? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, right. Darn, I just made myself cozy and now I got to move to the side. Alright, man. Well, then I'm gonna move to the side. So, yeah, we'll go. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Carrie? Carrie Bradshaw? Hi, darling. Oh, it's you, Sarah Jessica? Oh, you're just... Okay. It's the same voice, girl. Why are you trying to... Yeah, you use the same voice when you talk like Sarah Jessica Parker and when you talk like Carrie Bradshaw. What you want, girl? Girl, come on. Okay. You want me to? Yes, I'm about to review season 2 of And Just Like That, episode 4, entitled Alive. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll let them know. Yes. So you want me to tell them that that you like the fact that I'm one of those rare people on YouTube that actually likes the new show, and that you're very happy to watch the reviews? Oh, thank you, Sarah Jessica. That is so sweet of you, darling. Thank you. Yeah, that made my day. No, I'm not going to repeat the part you said about Kim Cattrall. No, because I'm filming this live. People are watching. I can't say what you said. No. Rude. I mean, shady in a good way, though. It is kind of funny. You wait a minute. You know, Kim Cattrall might call me too later. Oh, yes, you best believe you're not the only one that has me on speed dial. All right, let me get to the show. Yes, you can watch while I'm reviewing. All right, Sarah Jessica. Love you too, darling. Bye. Welcome to the review of And Just Like That, episode 2, season 4, entitled Alive. So, welcome to my channel. And yes, I am that person that really is enjoying And Just Like That, unlike other channels that really don't like it. And I'm filming this review in front of a live virtual audience. So I will be I will be reading the live chats as I go along. So hi to all the chats. Okay, so listen. This is our cast of characters. I love to have all of these little beauties right here with me. So as I'm talking about the show, for those of you who might be new to the show, we can just like point them out and say, look, this person, that person, this is this person, this is that person, right? And spoiler alert. From here on out, spoilers. Okay, so if you have not watched episode 4 yet of And Just Like That season 2, what are you waiting for? Watch it and then run right back here and have some fun together with us in the fashion bunker. So, thus far, this has been one of the best episodes of the new show. season 1 and season 2 included. I really had a lot of fun watching this one. It was really, really good. What do you guys say in the chats? Okay, Debbie does not like this picture. Okay, well, that brings us really forward in the conversation. Debbie. So Debbie, very bubbles. Ron is asking, is Samantha there? No, Samantha is not on the pizza, but Samantha is coming. Either episode 10 or episode 11, there's going to be a phone call with Samantha. Yeah, Kim Cattrall is coming back for just a little cameo scene, darling. But I made a whole video about that. Go check out that video about all the shade spilled about Samantha coming back. Or more shade about Kim Cattrall coming back. So the episode opens up, and I wrote all my notes here. Carrie's having breakfast with Jackie, and she gives him her new book. She signed it for him. And this I did not understand. Like, why did Jackie get diarrhea? And this... Jackie gets diarrhea. So they're having breakfast, and she gives him the signed book, and he's like, oh, I should not have eaten this so early in the morning. And then we hear a stomach growling. He jumps off, runs off to the bathroom, and Carrie's like, oh, anyway, in that moment, Carrie gets a text message from a guy she has never seen before, some older dude. And this kind of sets the premise, I guess, for the entire episode. One, the book release, the imminent book release, her new book. And two, this older guy texting her, and she thinks it's a mistake. He must have gotten the wrong number. As this happens, her ex-boss from Vogue, Enid, passes by. So Murphy's Law, Murphy, remember Murphy? Anyway, Enid was never really my type, and I don't understand why, to be honest with you, I don't understand why Carrie was always so patient with her. I don't want to say patient. I want to say, like, you know, in the original show, like, she was always very forgiving of every bad thing Enid did. And Enid is just a bad person. She like has no soul to me as a character. Murphy Brown. Yeah, Murphy's Law. Murphy Brown. Yeah, Murphy Brown. Thanks, Debbie. So I don't know. But, and again, she's like kind of nice to Enid, you know, and Enid, you see as they're filming the scene, Enid is trying to avoid Carrie. Enid is trying to leave the cafe without Carrie seeing her. But Carrie does see her. And Carrie's like, Enid, Enid. And Enid is like, oh, hi. I don't want to be here, but I'm here. And Carrie says, hey, how have you been? Haven't heard from you, you know, since Big passed away. And she's like, yeah, I know he passed away. She's like, yeah, you never, you know, like wrote me back. Like I invited you to the funeral, invited you here, invited you there, wrote you about my new book release. If you could like kind of blurb the book somewhere. She's like, yeah, I know. I didn't get your message about Big. She's like, no, I lied. I did get your message. I just didn't answer you. I didn't want to talk to you. You know, like she was like literally giving that vibe, like, I don't want to have anything to do with you. And then with the book, Carrie's like, could you like on your podcast or whatever social media outlet you have, could you like plug my book? It would mean the world to me. Enid even there is like super mean, is like, if I plug your book, I would have to plug everybody's book, Carrie. So no. This is also one of the reasons why I don't have a book out. You know, like you don't have a book out because you're a loser. You know what I mean? You don't have a book out because you don't have it in you to write a book, is more the vibes that scene was giving me. And the vibes the scene was giving me is that she was jealous that Carrie keeps pooping out all these books every couple of years and that she can, while Enid cannot. That's just the vibe I'm getting from this. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Just my opinion. The phone call at the beginning of this video was also fake, obviously. There's no phone back here. I did not speak with Sarah Jessica Parker. That was all just improv, darling. We're acting. Michael Patrick King, give us a job to act in the new season. All right. So Enid is telling Carrie, I'm not gonna give you promotion for the book on my social medias. No, but I got a better idea. I am starting this new platform called Vivant. And then she throws more shade at Carrie by saying, you know, it's for elderly people. And then she implies that like your age group and mine. And Carrie's like, again, very patient with Enid. She's not telling her, hey, queen, we're not the same age bracket, but we'll go. So she just lets that fly. Enid throws shade at her hair, says, you have nice, yeah, of course I recognize as I was passing by your, what's she called, bleached hair, sun-kissed hair, your highlights. I would recognize those highlights anywhere. Like, it was so shady. I'm like, why does Carrie even bother? Well, this shows us capitalism. This shows us that Carrie is ready to sell her soul to the devil to get her book out on the market. You know, she says to Enid, it's really hard to get books out on the market nowadays, you know, with the publishing industry being what it is today. So could you help a girl out? And Enid is like, no, but you can help me out. I'm starting this new online portal called Vivant for elderly people. And I would like you to come to our launch, like where we're, you know, launch party where we're going to announce all the details about this new platform. And I would love you to contribute to the platform. Carrie at the beginning understands that what Enid is asking her to do is to write articles for the elderly platform for free. She's not very happy about it. So she's like, okay, we'll go. We'll see about that. She says women our age and that Carrie would be perfect for it. But she meant, you know, because of another reason. And the real reason she meant that Carrie would be perfect for Vivant. We're going to find that reason out at the end of the episode. Then we cut to Charlotte and Lisa saying bye-bye to the kids, which are leaving for summer camp on buses with their school. Charlotte and Lisa are horny and will FUCK with hubbies after kids leave. Lisa is preparing the 20th anniversary wedding. Is it the 20th? I think it's the 20th. Or since they met. Maybe the 20th anniversary since they met. So she says to Charlotte, like, don't forget, you know, we have the anniversary going. We booked a special place, special restaurant. It's going to be special event, special people coming. And Charlotte and Harry are there, but also Herbert. Lisa's husband is also there. So Lisa and Herbert are saying bye to the kids with Charlotte and Harry also saying bye to the kids. Super funny scene. As the buses leave, all the parents start applauding and are super happy that they're finally alone without their kids and they can all go and have some little satin going on. So Harry and Charlotte literally run off. They storm off to go home and enjoy their marriage, consume their marriage. So as they're rushing, Lisa says, hey, you know, anniversary dinner. Yeah, and Charlotte's like, yeah, we'll be there. Let us go now and do a little satin. So they go to the little satin. Charlotte and Harry, well, actually, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. So we cut now to Miranda at home on a couch. Miranda is in New York. She wakes up because Steve is punching the punching ball, frustrated. Brady is in his room with headphones, trying to block off the sounds of his dad punching a punching ball. And Miranda is kind of trying to coordinate everybody. She sleeps on a couch, but they have to see the shrink. And they got therapy that day. Therapy is at 1 p.m. She warns everybody. She's still the mother of the house. She's still organizing, you know, everybody. She's like, come on, you know, wake up, Brady. We got to go. Do you hear me? He's like, yeah, if I'm looking at you, it means I hear you. So these headphones aren't really working. Now, Che sends her a pic from Houston and says they miss her. They sent her a little text message with a photo wearing all Texas gear saying like, miss you loads, can't wait to see you. So Che is, for the moment at least, I presume, done filming the pilot for Che Pasa in LA and is now traveling on tour doing stand-up comedy, I guess, in Texas, and is about to come back to New York and says, I miss you. And actually, no, Che is moving back to New York, and Che got a new apartment, and Che's ex-husband, yes, you heard it, ex-husband is driving Che back to New York with all the furniture or the non-furniture. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Che had to buy some furniture at IKEA. Boy, the shade that this episodes and the writers throw at IKEA furniture, that was gold. It was blissful. I'm so happy that they threw shade at the crappy quality of IKEA furniture. That was amazing, but we'll get to that in a minute. Now Carrie, we cut to Carrie she's in a cafe with Seema, and she's asking, Seema, do I look like I'm 70 years old? And my comment was in that particular scene, not Seema's comment, but my comment was, you know what, Carrie, you do look like you're 70 years old because of the hat you're wearing. That hat did not do her any favors. The hat she wore in that scene and the whole outfit really gave me, okay, vibes of like, yes, you belong in Vivant. Sorry, Carrie. So anyway, she talks about a retirement magazine being Vivant to Seema, and she tells Seema about Enid Frick. You know, she says, you know, elderly magazine, should I be writing for it? Seema is like, no. But then when Carrie mentions that the editor and founder of Vivant is Enid Frick from Vogue, then Seema says, oh my gosh, rewind, let's start all over, because Enid Frick is a legend. I follow blindly whatever she says to do, I do. Whatever she says to buy, I buy. Like, OMG, why don't you plug your book with her? And Carrie says, I wanted to, but she didn't want to. She said no. And then Seema explains, like the good realtor that she is, no is just the opening bid of a negotiation. And so see what she wants, start writing for Vivant, and in exchange, get her to plug your book. And Carrie's thinking about it and thinks, oh, okay, I might do that. Seema says Enid is a legend. She says, go to the old lady event and in return ask Enid to plug the book. Carrie gets yet a new message from the same old guy she got at the beginning. She doesn't know who he is. She answers back and says, this is a mistake, you got the wrong number. And he answers, no, I didn't, Carrie, get the wrong number. This is Marlon Schaefer. Marlon Schaefer, a little birdie gave me your number. And Carrie's like, what birdie gave me your number? So he wants to go on a date with her. He kind of is photographing himself posing in front of a really expensive car. Seema says that car is amazing. The dude, not so much so from the photo. Now we cut to Charlotte and Harry having sex. And Charlotte is like, let's get more frisky than we usually are. Come on my tits. Come on my tits, Harry. And Harry's like, oh, but like, it's not even my birthday. And it's not even a special occasion. And I'm like, okay, this is a little bit too geeky. That scene for me was too geeky even for me. Like, they've been married for so many years. Like, you let him come on your tits only on special occasions? Yeah, unnecessary. But the whole point of it was, I guess, so that they can show us that he has no jizz to give. Because basically he has his climax. He like rolls over, he lays on bed like, that was so good. Was it good for you too? She's like, yeah, let me clean up the, there's nothing there to clean up. There is no pearl necklace this time. And Charlotte, that was funny. Charlotte's like, did you fake an orgasm, Harry? And he's like, no, I didn't. What are you talking about? And she's like, well, there's nothing. There's no cum. He's like, oh, that's strange. Isn't that strange? We'll find out what that happened. What that is later. But I love the question that she's like, Charlotte's like, Harry, did you just fake an orgasm? So now Charlotte is at lunch with Carrie, Miranda, and Anthony. Anthony, unfortunately, is still the gay comedic relief. They're still writing his part very, very much as the gay cliche. It's getting a little bit... But anyway, it is what it is. So they talk about the situation of like having issues with coming. Charlotte explains the situation, what happened to Harry, and she's like, "What do you guys think this is?" Carrie says, "He's Casper, the friendly cum ghost." Terrible joke. Miranda says, "Jizz-free sex is a plus for her," and then Carrie says, "That would have been a first clue that Miranda was either bi or lesbian at this point. We don't know what she is." But she's like, "You don't like jizz? That means that, well, that should have been a clue to tell us that you're not really straight." And then they ask Carrie, "Well, Carrie, what do you like? What about jizz? What about jizz for you?" And Carrie's like, I don't know why she went into this weird, like, jizz, 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 jizz. She kept repeating it. And then she's like, "Yeah, I miss it when it's not there." Basically is what she said. Something like to that extent. Carrie says, "Jizz is a friend she would miss if it were gone." Anthony calls Miranda Rachel Maddow. I found that super funny. When Anthony was like, he's like, "Give us your opinion, Rachel Maddow." Oh my God. I laughed out so hard when he said that. That was really funny. Calling Miranda Rachel Maddow. And Miranda was just like going with it. It was super funny. Calling her Rachel Maddow. That was so funny. Kev says, "This felt like a very first season Sex and the City moment." Yeah. It was hilarious. Okay. So basically he says the professional term for it is dust balls. So like you come, but you don't have any liquid coming out. Now it's called dust balls when you're not, So anyway, and then Miranda comes to the conclusion she was also never a fan of mayonnaise. And then Carrie says then Miranda says, "There you go. There's another clue for you that I was never really straight." But then Charlotte has her moment, the little hidden slut that she is. She's like, "I love mayo. I love cum," and all that stuff. Miranda calls her a cum slut, and we move on. Charlotte says, "Shish." And this is hilarious, and I had to laugh out loud again. And by the way, this scene is so well written and so fast paced and so well acted, and the puns, it just keeps coming, one zinger after the next, and it's building up, and it's so fast. In like literally less than 1 minute, all of these exchanges happen back and forth, and then they top it all off with a classic. Anthony, when Charlotte's saying, "I love cum, I love mayo," Anthony, and then it's shush. Miranda calls her a cum slut. Charlotte says shush, and then Anthony says, "As kids pass by," they're in a cafe, right? So, just like clockwork. When they talk dirty talk, the kids pass by. That always happens to me when I'm with my friends in a restaurant, or I'm with my friends in a train, in a plane, whatever, and you make some stupid, silly comment that grown-ups make. Always there's going to be Murphy's Law. If something bad's going to happen, it's going to happen. You're like, "Oh no." There was like somebody with a baby next to you or something like that. That was such a classic moment. Cringe that we've all been through at least once in our lives. Very relatable. Awesome scene. Loved the scene at the bar. It was hilarious. Now we cut to Lisa and Herbert, her husband, at drinks, talking about the organization of their anniversary, talking about him wanting to run for counselor or something, but he changes his mind. And I'm thinking to myself, why are they having this conversation? This is like so boring. But then we figure out later that they were building up. They needed to set this up for us so that later at the dinner, Lisa can say that her husband is running for counselor, even though he's not. But she's going to need to say it to prove something. But prove what? We'll find out in a minute. Cut to Charlotte and Harry at doctor's office talking about Kegel exercises to get him to ejaculate again. Then they go home and start exercising. The doctor, by the way, at the meeting, at the doctor's appointment, he's like eating. He's like, sorry, you're thinking he's been touching penises all day. And now he's like having a sandwich while talking to them. It was a little bit gross, but at the same time, I'm like, the guy's busy. He's hungry. Let him eat. Anyway, so we'll go. So Charlotte does 3 sets of 10 3 times a day. of these Kegel exercises for her pudenda. And then I like the fact that the actors are also very touchy with each other. I mean, the part required it, but Charlotte, touched Harry's groin area to be like, okay, press here. And then she's like, feel me so because I've been exercising. He touches her down there, and the camera films that happening. They're dressed, but still they're doing exercises. And he says, steel trap doors you got down there. And then she's super proud and says, yes, I do the Kegel exercises. I do 3 sets of 10, 3 times a day. So we know she got steel trap doors down there. You best believe. And now we cut to Miranda, Steve, Brady at the counselor, at the shrink. I love how the shrink is younger than all of them. I love the shrink is like literally, for a second there, I thought the shrink was like from Broad City. I thought it was one of the girls from Broad City. I was like, oh my God, if Ilana from Broad City would be the shrink, that would have been like, that's it. I would have deceased and gone to heaven. That would have been it. But it was almost like that, right? So they're at the counselor. Brady wants his mom and dad to talk. Brady wants to know if they are a family, if they're separating or if they're not separating. Like, why is she on the couch? He's upstairs punching the punching ball. The tension is insane. Brady ain't having it no more. He's like, you either together or you ain't. I'm done with y'all. Done with y'all. And underlying tension in the Hus family dynamic as a whole is to look at. Miranda doesn't want to talk, and Brady says this is not who she is. He's talking to the underaged shrink, because literally she looked like a teenage girl to me, the shrink. I'm like, why is this teenager acting like they're a shrink? Was that bizarre? So anyway, he's talking to the little girl and saying like, this is not who my mom is. She's not silent like this. And Miranda's like, no, everything is fine. Brady's like, really? Is everything fine, Mom? Because if everything is fine, let me tell you something. I'm not going back to college. I'm not going to college this autumn. I'm done. Steve is like, yeah, do what you gotta do, Brady. Do what you gotta do. And then Brady's like, Mom, what do you have to say about me not wanting to go back to school? And Miranda's like, oh, nothing. I have nothing to say about this. You do what you need to do. And then he's like, what is this? Are you together? Are you not together? And she's like, don't worry. I can move out of the house. I can look for another arrangement. So she's like really avoiding confrontation. Really avoiding confrontation. Brady says he will not start college. He provokes Miranda, but she says nothing. Cut to Miranda in the elevator with Carrie. They're going to Che's new apartment, and Carrie's asking like, so how did it go at the shrink's office? She's like, Miranda says, I said I had nothing to say, but I have a lot to say. And Brady knows his mom. Brady at the counselors also said, my mom is not like this. She always has a lot to say. She's acting because she's avoiding confrontation. So Miranda admits to Carrie in the elevator moment, yes, I have a lot to say, and then Carrie, justly so, typical for Carrie, she just doesn't care about her friends, really. Carrie just wants to solve issues. You know how Carrie is. Miranda said, I have a lot to say. What does Carrie reply? Carrie replies, well, why didn't you say it to the shrink? You're like, why say it to me? So annoying. It's like typical Carrie just wanting to stop the conversation, avoid the trouble talk about Miranda's shrink visit. But then Miranda says something really interesting, saying, I have a lot to say, but I'm not allowed to say it because I'm the one who destroyed this family. I'm the one who left Steve. I'm the one who changed everything. I'm the one who disrupted the family structure. So now I have to take it also. It's also part of my punishment to just be passive in this situation and keep it zipped and not ruin stuff even more. And I understood that. But I still, Carrie, yeah, exactly. Kev says in the chats, Carrie only wants to talk about herself, right? So annoying. Carrie's all about herself. And we're going to find out now at this meet and greet in Che's new apartment. She also makes it all about herself. She's so irritating. Anyway. So they arrive to Che's new apartment in New York where they are building IKEA furniture. Che to IKEA because it all breaks immediately. They're building the IKEA couch. It breaks. The leg falls off. They warn us. They're like, yeah, you got to be careful how you screw in those legs of those IKEA couches because those things be popping, be breaking, honey. And in fact, it's a whole running gag the whole evening. The IKEA furniture is breaking and I am here for the shade. No, so Che starts like kissing Miranda. They haven't seen each other for a while. They're super horny for each other. And then Carrie again makes it all about herself. And she interrupts them and she's like, excuse me, is anybody going to present me to this man standing in the room? The man standing in the room is Che's ex-husband who drove Che all across America to bring them to New York with the furniture, whatever they needed to do to move cross country by car. And then he's going to drive back to LA after the move is done. So they introduce Lyle to Carrie. Lyle, at this point, I kid you not, I thought that Lyle and Carrie were going to have sex. I immediately thought, oh my God, Lyle and Carrie, yeah, it's happening. Little did I know that Miranda and Che were going to go to the other little room sideways, start kissing and making out. And then Carrie and Lyle would sit on the couch. And that's when Carrie sits on the couch, the leg of the couch breaks. I love the pun and the joke as if she were too heavy for the couch. Like Carrie's like literally weighs like a feather. She's so skinny and tiny, but it's funny how she's the thing that tipped over the couch. She's the reason why the couch broke. Love the shade. Then they come out, Che and Miranda come out, and they'll start laughing. IKEA furniture breaking. So then they had like some food together, eating, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, actually before the food, Lyle asks Carrie what her story is. Carrie wants to know Lyle's story. He was a Beverly Hills hairdresser and was married for 2 years with Che. Che had long hair, but Lyle cut their hair short and then they shagged. And then the show that Che was in back then cut Che out of the show because cutting the hair short made Che not look feminine enough. So he married them because he felt guilty. Little joke, ha ha ha. Carrie did not want to talk about herself. She just wanted to know if Lyle was interesting enough for her. Because she's like, I'm going to go home. And then he said, I'm a hairdresser and I was married to Lyle, to Che. And then Carrie says, okay, I'm going to stay longer. Now I'm intrigued. Oh my God, she's such an ego. Then they break the couch. Cut to Charlotte and Harry arrive to anniversary party dinner, Lisa and Herbert's. Wexley. First to arrive, but Mother Wexley says she was the first to arrive, even though Charlotte and Harry are the first guests to arrive, because technically Mother Wexley is the mother. It's not a guest. It's your mom. Your mom is not a guest. Your mom is your mom. But anyway, she says, no, I was the first one to arrive. So by the way, so this is Lisa and Herbert Wexley. Okay, this is Harry, this is Che, this is Dr. Naya, who we haven't seen this episode yet, now that I remember. Miranda, Carrie, Charlotte, Seema, Anthony, Brady, and the two adopted chicks. Lily and Rock. Well, Rock is gender non-conforming, so not a chick anymore, but used to be Rose and Carrie. So, okay. So anyway, so Mother Wexley was there first, super upset that there's nobody there. Everybody seems to be late at this dinner party. So nobody arrives to the dinner party because the husband forgot to send the invites, and only people arrived that were personally invited. Also present is a famous gallerist that Eliza bought several paintings from. This is where we enter this extremely rich territory. American, New York, rich, elite territory. This is where I felt a little bit. This is the part of the episode where I was not too into, because first of all, the separation of class is so palpable. Look, this is the thing. So basically, Herbert forgot to send the invites to, I don't know, 100 people, 50 people, 30 people. I don't know how many people were invited. So only like 6 came, or 7. So Lisa's dad came, Herbert's mom, then we have Lisa Herbert, the gallerist, Charlotte, and Harry. So 7 people. But, you know, they had caviar, lobster, like the most expensive, decadent food ever. But for like 30, cooked for 30 or 50 people. And being the person that I am, if this were my party, I would not be wanting these waiters to wait on me all the time as if it was a room full of 30 people. I would be like, you guys, so sorry about this. Especially there's like so much leftover food. Do you want some of the food? Do you want to eat with us at this point? I would have asked them to eat with me. I don't like this kind of, you know your place. You're a waiter, even though this party is busted because the people didn't come. Now there's no need to really wait tables at this point. Like, come join us. Or I would have offered them to take the food home with them that I haven't eaten. The fact that they do not address the situation of the leftover food in this episode is not good. There's way too many people hungry in this world, and to not address the fact that you have too much food, and what are you going to do with that food? Throw it away, probably. I don't really, that was a weak point in the plot. Yeah, Deb's very Downton Abbey, but like in a weird way. Oh, Kev says those waiters didn't look like they eat carbs. Well, honey, lobster is carb free. Caviar is carb free. That Petrosian beluga ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So, and also Mother Wexley was really annoying, you know, because the waiter kept asking, would you like more food? She's like, you've asked me already twice with the same plate if I wanted it or not. Like, the guy's just doing his job. Don't be pissed at him. Like, so rude. I found her really atrocious in this episode. But also, I told you, also found her atrocious in the second episode where she faked that she didn't recognize her own grandkid. That was so cringe. Lawrence Todd is Lisa's father's name. He's a poet and artist. Mother Wexley used to be a pianist or concertista or pianist. Anyway, then we're back to Che. Che married Lyle in Vegas. Che is now telling us that Che was married with Lyle in Vegas by an Elvis impersonator, and both Che and Lyle were dressed as Elvis, as Elvi. I guess the plural of Elvis is Elvi. They were both dressed as Elvi, and and they were married by an Elvis impersonator. We'll go. So yeah, then they start talking about strap-ons, and at that point, Carrie leaves. At that point, Carrie again is like, yeah, this is not enough about me, and since I don't do strap-ons, I'm going to leave now. So she leaves, and they keep talking about strap-ons. Cut back to Lisa's dinner. It's going sour. Mother-in-law is angry. She's sitting far away from the main table, from the others, because that's the only place without air conditioning, she says. The gallerist is annoyed by his daughter sending him text messages all the time. Charlotte says, do not answer her. Set boundaries. Lobster is served in abundance. Charlotte says, give me your phone. If they see a hook of insecurity, they're going to eat you up. Don't answer. Let them deal with their camping on their own. Cut to Che and Miranda wanting to have sex, but since the couch is broken and Lyle is sleeping, Miranda's like, why doesn't Lyle go back to LA? And Che is like, he literally drove me across the entire country. We just arrived. He's super tired. You want him to drive back right away without even sleeping first? And Miranda's like, oh yeah, I guess that's, yeah, right. So anyway, so basically all of this, of course, the couch breaks for a reason, so that they all have to sleep in one bed. All 3 of them. Miranda's super horny. Che's super horny. Che starts touching Miranda. Lyle is sleeping next to Che. Che starts touching... Lyle starts touching Che. Che says, Miranda, are you fine with all three of us having sexual encounters? A ménage à trois, perchance? Che pasa, lady. Miranda's like, oh my God, thank you for asking. It's very kind of you to ask. My first gut instinct would say no, but I'm kind of tantalized. The situation might be hot. Let me analyze the situation a little bit further. And then Che's like, yeah, the longer you talk about it and the less hot it gets. So Miranda's like, okay, let's do this. They start doing this. Miranda ain't feeling it. So Lyle and Che keep at it. And Miranda's like, you know what, guys? I'm an open-minded chick. You keep at it. I'm going to go and sleep on the broken couch after all. Miranda leaves. Che follows. Miranda's kind of setting herself up on the broken couch. Really weird setup because she's putting her head on the lower level and the feet up. I would have never done that. I would have done the... would I? I don't know. I would have just broken the other legs of the frickin' couch and I would have had a plain bed to sleep on. Like, what the heck? At this point, we'll go. But Che exits the bedroom and Miranda says, no, Che, you could have really stayed there and, you know, fuck Lyle. And Che's like, yeah, I know I coulda, but I missed you. So Che goes to Miranda on the couch and they sleep on the broken couch and do whatever they got to do. While Lyle gets the entire bed in the bedroom on his own. Charlotte sends Harry to sit next to Herbert's mom. He then later asks if he can sit back again. The gallerist asks Charlotte to work for him. And I'm like, oh, now Charlotte's going to go back to work. But Charlotte says, no, thank you so much for the offer. Just the fact that you offered it to me makes my night or makes my day. But the actor, I forgot his name. He's a famous actor. He was also he is Fiona's husband in Lisa Kudrow's Web Therapy. It's the same actor. I love him, but I forgot his name. But anyway, so because he's a famous actor, he's not going to be just in one scene in one episode. So I'm sure he's going to be a recurring character in this show. So I believe he's going to come back again. And I believe that Charlotte is going to end up going back to work. In some form of capacity, I believe she's going to go back to the gallery. You know what I mean? I think she's going to go back to work. Or maybe just do some special event or something. But he's not going to be in the show just for one weird episode and then like leave. I don't know, maybe. But it's just the vibe I got that she's going to think about it. At first she said no, she has to take care of her kids. But then she might actually really decide to do the gallery job after all. We don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the comment section down below what your thoughts are. A special dessert is supposed to be served, because it was the same dessert Lisa and Herbert had on their first date, but she forgot to order the cake. Mother Wexley then says, you forgot to order the cake? I would never forget to order the cake because I would have baked it myself. You don't even bake anymore. And then Lisa says, yeah, hold on, Mother Wexley. I also have a job and a career. Times have changed. And then Mother Wexley says, I also had a job and a career. Full-time musician. And I still cooked for the family all the time. So you have no excuses. So, yeah. Lisa's dad then defends Lisa and he attacks Herbert in return. And he attacks Herbert's money-hungry lawyer career. Lisa then says Herbert is running for city comptroller or something like that. And this is where you see they were setting it up at the beginning of the episode when Lisa and Herbert were having that drink alone and they were talking randomly about him wanting to run, but then he jumped out of the running. And then Lisa, to prove to her dad that Herbert is not just money hungry, she says, no, he's also doing something for the community that doesn't involve any money. And then her dad said, well, really? What? And then Lisa said, he's running for this position. And then Herbert said, am I? No, I'm not. And she says, yes, you are now. So I guess he's now running for city council or whatever. Weird moment. That whole dinner was really bizarre. So, Carrie is on her way to Vivant. Phone rings. She's on the phone with Seema. Seema says, don't be afraid to be transactional. Enid is a business acquaintance. Enid is not your gal pal. So don't be afraid of telling her, I'll do this for you. Tit for tat, tit for tat. I'll do this for you if you plug my book. And then Seema says, the only thing you do not allow any pictures to be taken of you with any elderly people that have walkers. Elderly people with walkers. Because that's not on trend for you, Carrie. Not going to be good on trend for you, Carrie. And of course, the second Seema says that, Carrie says, okay, I'm here now, bye. Hangs up, enters, cut. Comedic timing. First thing, photographers ask Carrie to take a picture with a lady with a walker, and Carrie's like, nah, I can't. Sorry, can't. So she avoids taking the picture with the lady with the walker, and then she goes up the stairs, meets another lady that's slowly walking up the stairs. Carrie's like, can I help you, madam? And the madam is like, no, you can't. I can do this on my own. Who do you think you is? Feisty. The walker turned out to be a meme joke. Enid says she thought of Carrie when she was thinking of starting Vivant. She says, at the same time, she tells her, but again, you're like, you're like me, like, I'm like thinking, oh, Enid says that to Carrie, like, I thought of you, I thought of you when I started Vivant. I thought to myself, why would she think of Carrie if she doesn't like her at all? And then it hit me. Oh, Carrie inherited a lot of money from Big. Enid thought of Carrie not as being in the same age bracket as her, but in the same money bracket as her. So she's like, now you got the money from Mr. Big. Now you are relevant to me. So I thought of you when starting Vivant, not because I want you to write for my column. Oh, hell no. Because Carrie's like, okay, you know what, Enid, I'm going to write for your column. And Enid is like, I don't want you to write for my column. I want you to give me money to start this online endeavor. I want $100,000. Enid is a vile, terrible human being. She's just terrible. But Enid also has a lover she keeps talking about throughout the whole episode. Whenever we see Enid, she says, I have my lover boy that I'm going to meet up with. I'm going to meet up with a lover boy. I'm going to meet up with a lover boy. In all of this situation, Carrie sees that Mitzi, we've also seen Mitzi in episode 3. I love Mitzi. Mitzi's awesome. She used to be married to a gay guy who loved her. He adored her, honey. And Mitzi is at this event as well. Enid says Mitzi's only here for the money. Otherwise, I would have never invited her. Like, she hates her guts. But she only invited her because her pockets are deep. And the fact that Enid is not even ashamed to say this is atrocious. Like, this creature has no empathy. She's terrible. So anyway, Carrie sits with Mitzi. Mitzi says, so, Carrie, how do you like Mr. Schaefer? And Carrie says, Mitzi, it was you. You gave him my number? She's like, yes, I have. And you should date him. Carrie says, why? Mitzi then sends Carrie a picture of Mr. Schaefer's appendage, his penis. And the funniest thing of this whole episode is Carrie tries to tell Mitzi that Mr. Schaefer is too old for her, but Mitzi says, don't you worry, he is a human tripod. And then she goes, a human tripod. Get it, Carrie? Meaning his third appendage is as long as his legs. And then she sends Carrie the photo. Carrie's shook. And she's like, it's like he has 3 legs. So anyway, Enid is giving a speech. Other intellectuals are giving a speech. Joke is made about Eleanor Roosevelt not being funny or not being fun enough. So Eleanor Roosevelt ended up eating alone a lot of the times. Long story short, Carrie realizes that the elderly women that surround her are amazing and inspirational. And she does feel comfortable, after all, writing for Vivant. Again, it's all about Carrie, isn't it? So annoying. And then she talks to Enid and says, I'll write for you. Enid says, I don't want you to write for me. I want you to give me money. And Carrie's like, oh, okay, how? And Enid is like, PayPal me. Carrie's like, oh, let me check my phone. Where's the phone? She's like, let me check my phone. How do I PayPal? I haven't used PayPal in ages. Then they're throwing shade at PayPal, like being for the old people, because no young person is using PayPal anymore. And as she's trying to open up PayPal, Enid sees, or she said like, type in your name or something. Anyway, Enid, basically what happens is Enid gets the phone, and by accident, Enid sees the penis picture of the human tripod. When she sees the penis picture of the human tripod, I kind of could have seen it coming, but it is hilarious. She's like, Carrie, what are you doing with my boyfriend's penis in your phone? And I love the fact that this is so wobbly. Jeremy Scott for Moschino. Oh my gosh, this is from 2015 from the Barbie collection. I collected these Barbie giblets, but this is a Moschino piece, right? From 2015, and you're supposed to put your phone in here, silicone thing. But it's like no Viagra. Is like. So Enid is like, what y'all doing with my boyfriend's penis in your phone? And Carrie is like, no, I'm so sorry. Mitzi sent it to me. She's like, what's Mitzi doing with my boyfriend? So apparently, I'm sorry, Enid, but the human tripod has been humaning and tripoding quite a bit around town, darling, in his expensive car. Yes, Quinn. And then like Carrie, of course, feels super guilty. And then she says, okay, Enid, I'm going to give you the money. How much money we talking about? Enid is like 100,000. And then she sends, and just like that. Wait, how does the episode end? Does anybody know in the chats? I think she said, and just like that, I PayPal'd money again. What was it, y'all? What was the last and just like that she said? And that's the end of the episode. Oh yes, thanks, Kev. And just like that, we became PayPals. Get it? Carrie trying to do a woke lit show. Anyway, so Enid now got the money. Enid also got the message that Carrie wants her to plug the book. Plug the book, Enid. But Enid also knows that Carrie, oh yeah. Forgot one little itty bitty detail. Carrie said, no, Enid, I didn't do anything with the human tripod. He's too old for me. That hurt Enid even more, I think, than the thought that Carrie might have had her human tripoding around her place, her attic, planting roses in her attic. Whoop. Whoop. He's like, planting what in what attic? Ooh. Anyway, so I think that hurt Enid even more than actually the fact that like she had the photo of his tripod. Well, I'm going to call it that from now on, because she's like, what do you mean? Oh, he's too old for you. Like, because everybody's saying, even Mitzi's like, he is good at what he do. So what about that? So anyway, we'll go, y'all. That would be basically the review of Alive, episode 4 of And Just Like That season 2. Okay, what am I thinking? I am loving the show. I'm really enjoying it. I loved episode 3 I loved episode 3, but I also loved episode 4. Like, I don't know, like which one is better. They had really fun moments, both of them. Maybe the minus point for episode 4 is just like the overtly elitism, that was going on during the anniversary dinner. I thought that was bad because the writers didn't even realize it. You know what I mean? They didn't write in this elitism on purpose to like to criticize it, you know? I think they didn't question it at all. And I think that was like really lame because, yeah. On the other hand, they did write it in as a critique to society when they wrote in the elitism in the Vivant launch of the app, of, you know, the fundraiser for Vivant. There you could feel that the writers were thinking double. They were thinking, okay, we got to get the story going, but we also want to raise awareness about how elitist this is. You know, Enid saying Mitzi's only invited because she has deep pockets, comments like that. But the anniversary part, maybe the only aware moment was when Lisa's father threw shade at her husband, at Herbert, for being money hungry and a lawyer and always just wanting money. Maybe that was the only moment. But then again, Lisa's father could have also said to the waiters, hey, eat with us. We have lobster for 50 people. We have caviar for 50 people. We got Petrosium beluga, darling. Okay? Eat with us. People didn't come because my klutz of a son-in-law forgot to send the invites. So might as well join us. We're not going to throw away all this good food. But they didn't address this at all. So I just thought that dinner situation was so out of touch. It was so tone deaf and not in a good way. The Vivant fundraiser was out of touch, but in a good way, because I felt like the writers made it on purpose out of touch to critique it while the dinner was not being critiqued. So anyway, that's kind of my minus of this episode. And the other con is like Harry behaving like a little kid, like, oh, am I allowed to come on your tits? It's not my birthday. That comment was also unnecessary, I felt. And the third thing that I didn't really like is that Anthony is still being used as just cheap, cliche, gay comedic relief. Like, we need better gay representation. I mean, and I'm just saying this because, like, it's the writers who are saying, you know, we got to be super, representation is important. We need all, you know, all skin colors of the rainbow. We need all gender orientations. I'm like, yeah, okay. You want to play that game? Play that game. But then give me a gay character that is not a cliche. Is that too much to ask for? Just saying. Oh yeah, Louis, that's a good point. I think so too. Actually, I thought they were together at a certain point. So Louis says, I feel like the two grandparents are going to end up together. They might. And I still think that Carrie might end up with Lyle before Lyle leaves for LA. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, gosh, get a life. Don't make him a token gay. Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. Yeah, that's a good point. Don't make him the token gay. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, get a life says a tripod for good photos when you don't have an image stabilizer on your camera. There's a joke in there somewhere. Yeah. Oh, right, Kev. We're all waiting for the Aiden moment. We're all waiting for the Aiden moment. We're all waiting. I was thinking by episode 4 he's going to show up. I'm like, geez, Louise, we only got 6 episodes. No. Oh, yeah, he might still show up. We got 7 episodes to go. Then I thought to myself, oh, you know, back in the day, Sex and the City was like 20 episodes a season. Now it's only 10 or 11. But then I thought to myself, well, hold on a minute. Yes, it's only 11 episodes this season, but the original Sex and the City was only 20 minutes long every episode. Now every episode is over 40 minutes long. So technically we get 2 episodes in one. They're much longer, right? So that means that 11 episodes of And Just Like That, just in time, equal 22 episodes of Sex and the City. I might not be the best mathematician out there. And I probably might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, in the mathematician shed. But I know that 11 plus 11 equals 22. we'll go. So if we got 11 episodes at 40 minutes each, that's like 22 episodes at 20 minutes each, which is what Sex and the City used to be. The numbers be numbering, y'all. I mean, I'm very proud of myself that I did that math because I'm really terrible at math, but there you go. So I hope you've enjoyed this review. I hope that my co-chatters have enjoyed, and I hope that you guys let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. I can't wait to see you all next week to review together episode 5 of And Just Like That. And what can I say? And just like that. Oh, I don't know what to say. Oh, I know. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Well, if I live and breathe and breed, if it isn't Kim Cattrall. Hello, sweetie darling. Yes, you watched? You watched the review? Well, yeah, of course, I'm filming live. Did you like it? Oh, I didn't talk enough about you. Well, you weren't in the episode. Kim, listen, I've been telling you this from the get-go. You did not want to be in the show. How am I supposed to talk about you in every episode if you're not in every episode? Yeah, okay, you made a whole deal about it at the beginning of June, saying like, yeah, happy Pride Month, you know, I'll be back and just like that. But you're going to be cameo scene 1 episode only. What? That was your choice? Yeah. Of course I would have talked about you. Listen, had they mentioned you in this episode, I would have been all about it. Girl, I mentioned you at the beginning. Come on. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm wearing a polo shirt and not much underneath. We're live right now. Kim, I can't do this right now. No. We're not going to play Samantha Finds the Pickle. No, we're not going to do that. Wait till I'm over with the live stream. All right. Yes, sweetie darling, I cannot wait to see you. I cannot wait to see you in the show. Yeah. And listen, I can't. I'm live streaming right now, but you can send me a picture. Listen, the human tripod sent a picture. You can send a picture too. I'm not going to show anybody. I just want to see what negligee you're wearing. Yes, Quinn. Oh, all right, Kimmy. Yes, Kim Cattrall, love you. You are the Yes, you are. You're the sexiest. Yes, Kim. You can turn a gay man straight anytime. All right, love you. Bye, babes. Bye, darling. Bye. Well, guys, that was my rendition of And Just Like That, episode 4, season 2. Love you loads. Subscribe, thumb up the video. See you next week. We'll go. Oh my God, this got saucy. Oh my God, look at Debbie's pickle. That came out really weird. Y'all, look at Debbie's pickle. That's a t-shirt. Take it off, Jacob, says Ron. Take it off. That's a different platform, Ron. We can't. So yeah, we'll go. So yeah. Why are you not in movies, says Ron. I don't know. Because nobody wants to book me. Baby Lift says good night. Good night, Baby Lift. Everybody laugh, and I'm glad I brought you to laughter, Jen Hara. Penny Lane is shooketh. Zach says, Jacob, the artificial phone calls are gold. Love it. So funny. Oh, thanks, Zach. Thank you so much. I tried something new. Didn't know if it was going to fly or not. It all depends how you guys would react, but it seems like at least during the live stream, you're liking it. Now, the next test is going to be when I actually post these videos. are people that are not in the live stream, you know, are people that are watching these videos later, are they going to enjoy it or not? We're going to, either way, you know that the audiences are ruthless. If they don't like something, they will tell you that they don't like something. They're going to say, this is so cringe, you're so awful, oh my God, look at this fag, what is he doing, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll go. Hey, Louie, member for 31 months, tier 1. Eggplant bear, eggplant lipstick. I dare not interpret what that means. So we'll go. But yeah. Hey, Kate Madigan, how's it going, sweetie? So yeah, it was good, says 5 feet. Oh, hey, Audrey, how's it going, Audrey? How's the bebe? 31 months a member. Louis, 31 Rue Cambon. Louis, 31 months a member. When I start using my film degree, let me scroll up. When I start using my film degree, consider yourself booked. Oh, Jen, thank you. And let me tell you something more, Jen. I'm very versatile. No pun intended. No, I mean, like, people don't recognize me, like with makeup and a wig, and I transform completely. I am the Sally Field of acting because she's also very transformative. I love Sally Field. Anyway, so thank you, Jen. Looking forward to acting. So Gloria says the phone calls are gold. Thank you, guys. Well, I just want to say thank you to the mods. Yes, I don't know. I tried to interpret Louis' super chat. I said eggplant, bear, eggplant, lipstick. Does Bubbles have something to say?
Is that an eggplant, or are you just happy to see me, Louis?
Well, Bubbles has the hots for Louis. Amy says, night, loves. Jacob, thank you for the laughs and info as always. Oh, Amy, my love, thank you for being with us. Thank you. Now, that's a solid member. It look like Bubbles is getting all hard for Louis. Look at this. Woo! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ooh. Chanel, ya dirty batch. Let's turn it upside down so we see it. Ooh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ooh. Audrey, this is how it went down with you. And 9 months later, here we is. Here we is. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. Thank you guys so much. Bubbles hit it. Thanks to the mods. Bubbles hit it. Thanks to the mods.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yas Quins. We'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Yes. Okay. And we live in Ferret. Post the living ferret emojis now.
Living ferret,
I want to see those living ferret emojis.
Living ferret, living ferret.
Cha. Okay, you're a little late with the emojis. Debbie still will going. There you go. And now I want to see the dying ferrets.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yes, Quins. Look at all those dying ferrets. Ah! And now, special guest star, we want Baby Yoda, Jesus AI, cha 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 cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
That's right. Baby Yoda, coincidentally, there's a phone call for you. Ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring. There you go. Want to talk? Yeah. Who's on the phone? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, Baby Yoda? What's wrong? What's wrong? Who are you talking to? What's wrong?
Your mother.
Ah! How dare you? Who are you talking to? Oh my gosh, Teresa. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie.
$99.99 super chat from Teresa McGuire. Great stream tonight.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much, sweetie Papa Cherry. Yes, Quinn. Did you hear? Teresa sent us a super chat. Yeah, right. Okay, but who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Oh. You want to hang up now? Because that's rude. Yeah? Okay. So basically, he's talking to Yoda. Yoda. Yeah, the Yoda. And apparently Yoda told him that he has to stop eating all those nuggets right after eating the blue, what are those things called? What are those things called? What are those things called? The La Durée things. The macaroons, honey. Yeah. You're eating too much. He's saying that he's had enough of you barfing blue barf every day all over his meditation bed. He can't float anymore because of you. So he says you better cut it with the macaroons. You got to go on a diet, and we'll go. Oh. You gotta get you on a diet. You can't. Where's your bikini line? It's summer. You gotta how are you gonna look like? You've been eating like crazy. Yeah. What's with the bikini line? Like, you won't be able to go on the beach, and swim with all your little one-eyed frogs. You're gonna look like a one-eyed frog. You keep it up. If you keep it up, you're going to look like one. What's you going to do then? Yeah, you see, Debbie says, I'm to blame because I've been feeding you macaroons. Yeah. But maybe, listen, by next week, okay, we do a deal. Both you and I, we both go on a diet. We have to lose at least a little bit. So that, but you know what I mean? I'll do it if you do it, okay? Yeah? Okay. All right. There you go, guys. Baby Yoda and yours truly are going on a diet. No more blue macaroons for us. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope I get to see you again next week. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful beginning of the new week. And I shall see you all next week somewhere in the ether. Okay? Okay. Love you loads. Bye.